Hello, 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 hello. Back in the Siralim. Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. Everything is good. Everything is great. So, since Wednesday, in my spare time or whatever, I was still playing this game, trying to get progress on that build I was making. But I haven't gone deeper, so we could keep that to be together. I did get quite a few like challenges done. So I got piety, so we got artifacts and stuff like that going. I'm still missing 2 parts for the build. Hey Lola. But they're in the works. I basically just have to do the 2 projects, 2 assassinations, and then we'll have them. But I figure I'll just go deeper. Floor 91. I don't know where I want to go. So there was one really cool mastery. It was the Phase Warrior one, because apparently I can just get complete immunity to one of the 3 types of damage. I mean, my whole party would have to be Phase Warriors, but I could see that being really useful for something later. So where are Phase Warriors? Let's see. Not there. Sanctus. Bum, bum, ba-da-ba-dum. And for my projects, it doesn't matter where I go at this point, so... Oh, and I unlocked all of the specs, because they're actually really quick to unlock. Those projects are really quick, so those are done. We've got them all unlocked, except for 2 that are blocked by, needing to do some extra thing to be able to even start the project. I don't have those 2. It's the Fanatic and the Royal, I believe. And I got all the extra realms. So we do have new realms to go look at. Honestly, there's so many of them. Like, I think this is one that's new. So we should probably go check those out as well. Maybe I just go check those out and then we go do this other thing. Of course, then I'd have to know which one is actually new. There's so many of them. Let's see. Is it? Oh, there's Phase Warrior. Okay, so let's look at our rolls here. Enemies are fused, end of turn attack, more spell slots, bad luck. I mean, those are actually pretty fine. Right off the bat, an exotic. Let's go. Paroxys. So you've come, prepare to die. What the hell are you? Confusion and empathy. This creature's spell potency is based on its attack, and the damage of its attacks is based on its intelligence. It's a little loud, Let me turn it down. There we go, I think that's better. Creature's spell potency based on its attack and the damage of its attacks. So just like swapped? I don't really know what good that is, but I'm sure somebody's using that for something. Got him. Gosh, so much treasure. So much treasure. Ooh, favor. Very nice. I don't think I talked to him yet. There we go. Oh, I don't recognize this one in the corner here. Cursed slime. Creature always has cursed. When this creature would take damage from curse, the damage is dealt to the enemy instead. Oh. Oh, I should also probably look at my beast here. I've been trying not to look at it while I was playing off stream, but I don't know if... Okay, yeah, it looked like it worked. Man, I got a lot of new ones since Wednesday. We're at 780. Addled Leper. After your creature's attack, they afflict the target with a copy of their debuffs. All creatures' ethereal spell gems are created with only one charge. Okay, interesting. This creature and the creatures adjacent to it are resistant to debuffs. This creature's attacks deal 75% more damage and afflict the target with vulnerable. I do have my coffee. Do you have your coffee? Are you back on the coffee, Lola? At the start of battle, this creature's race becomes Godspawn. Your creatures deal 25% more damage for each Godspawn creature fighting on your side. Oh. This trait does not stack. No. Oh no. Well, here, I'll take a sip. You can live vicariously. Hold on. Here you go. I know you can always tell when I sip my coffee. When your creatures lose stats, the amount lost is reduced by 50%. Straight does not stack. After your creatures gain attack, intelligence, defense, or speed, they gain 20% of the amount of its maximum health. I'm surprised this one shows as new, because we saw this one together. This is going to be on the build I'm trying to do. Oh, maybe it's renewed because we summoned it and then yeah. This creature attacks an enemy with vulnerable. It deals 100% more damage, recovers health equal to the 100% damage dealt, and removes this debuff. This creature provokes, it explodes and dies, dealing damage to enemies equal to 50% of its speed for each debuff it had before it died. Ooh. Bomb Balloon. After this creature takes damage from an attack or spell, each enemy has a 50% chance to be afflicted with bomb. If they already have bomb, they take damage equal to 1% of 160% of their bomb's potency. I can't decide if the next build I make after I finish the one I'm working on is going to be like bombs or poison or fire. No caffeine, no sugar, no fried foods. Oh no. I'm so sorry. Let's see. Your hounds deal 5% more damage for each stack of dire wolves each of your creatures have. This trait does not stack. After this creature attacks, it deals damage to the target and enemies adjacent to the target equal to 50% of this creature's current health. After this creature kills a creature, it gains 5 random buffs. That's a lot of buffs. When your creatures attack an enemy multiple times in a row in the same turn, the damage of all their attacks is increased by 25% for each attack. This trait does not stack. Your creature's first 3 permanent healing spell gems have a 20% chance to be cast automatically at the start of battle. This trait does not stack. This creature always has curse when this creature always saw him in battle. After an ally attacks, this creature has a 35% chance to cast Necrosis. I don't know what Necrosis does, but interesting. Death Bat. Your creature's intelligence cannot be reduced. Your creature's repelling buffs now have 35% chance to ignore damage from attacks. This trait does not stack. Kobold, another exotic. While this creature has less than 75% health, it has 50% more speed and has a 50% chance to avoid damage. Oh, I got at least like 3 god spawns somewhere around there. I'm working on another one, I think, right now. But here's one of them. At the end of this creature's turn, it resurrects a random ally with 100% health and gives it shelled. Pretty good. Might actually use that at some point. After this creature is affected by an enemy spell, it seals the spell gem and gains a copy of it. Jackal Swarm. When this creature casts a spell, the targets of the spell are reversed. Wait a minute. That might be super useful, actually. This trait does not apply to enemies. Sure, so if I gave this trait to the enemy, it wouldn't work. But that's not even what I was thinking. That's interesting. I need to remember that that exists. So if I had a spell that said cast on enemies and does a thing, I could reverse it to be cast on me. Because the reason I'm thinking of this is one of my assumptions. Lexus, hey! Oh my gosh, streak's getting bigger. One of my assumptions with the build I'm working on, one of my hopes really, is that I'm using a spell called Mass Dispel, and my hope is that it gets rid of our provoked and defended state mid-turn. Because what Mass Dispel does is all creatures on the battle will lose their buffs and debuffs. But I think there's a spell. I know there's a spell that forces enemies to provoke, but I think there's a spell that does the opposite, but it says specifically enemies. So if I had something like this, I could undo my provoke and defense. And I actually think Mass Dispel is one of the assumptions I've made with my build that's the most likely to not work. So I think I need to remember this, and it's gonna suck to like redo things to put this in, I think, but because I don't know what I want to get rid of at this point, but I think this is the way I would do it. And then the other spell, Jackal Swarm. Gotta remember that. Jackal Swarm, total discord. Okay. Your creatures take 4% less damage for each permanent spell gem they have. This trait does not stack. All effects that activate when a creature defends will activate one additional time. This is in my build. Your creature's spell gems have to be shit. So this is just showing as new because we summoned this on Wednesday, and then I must have gotten the knowledge again, basically. Creature spell gems have 50% chance to cast one additional time. This trait does not stack. Haunting Glass. After this creature takes damage from an attack or spell, it deals damage to enemies equal to 25% of its missing health. After this creature is killed, it reveals the creature that was haunting it. What does that mean? What does that mean? Wait. The creature that haunts this golem is fully self-aware. Tormented at being trapped in this body, it desperately tries to make the golem die in battle so that it can be free. It seems to have developed a peculiar hatred of mirrors. What? Okay, interesting. Your griffins have an independent 20% chance to deal critical damage with attacks for each griffin fighting on your side. This trait does not stack. The Gorgon Trickster. At start of battle, this creature afflicts enemies with stone. The Gold Golem. After this creature is attacked, your other creatures gain attack, intelligence, defense, and speed equal to 15% of this creature's stats. While this creature is provoking, it has a 25% chance to avoid damage. After an enemy is healed, this creature decreases their lowest stat by 25%. This creature always has leeching. Your exotic creatures always have berserk. When a creature would gain or lose stats, 10% of this creature's intelligence is added to this amount for each turn it is taken in this battle. When a creature, so enemy or me, would gain or lose stats, 10% of this creature's intelligence is added to this amount for each turn it has taken this battle. What is this amount? This creature starts battles with its turn counter at 3. This trait does not start. So he makes every creature gain and lose more stats based on his intelligence? Interesting. Doll Face. After this creature attacks, the target is afflicted with bleeding, and this creature has a 25% chance to cast Hemorrhage on each enemy that already has bleeding. Yeah, bleeding is another status I could do a build. I want to do a status build, and there's so many good statuses that I'm not sure what I'm going to do. After one of your creatures manually casts a Scourge spell, this creature casts the same Scourge spell. After this creature attacks, one of your creatures gains 3 stacks of Dire Wolves. Colossus Champion. After your creature's barrier buffs are damaged and destroyed, they gain 50% of the original strength of barrier as maximum health. Oh, interesting. Okay, that's pretty good. This creature is healed instead of damaged by bleeding and burning, but at 50% effectiveness. At the start of battle, this creature gains Summon Conquest, Summon War, Summon Death, Summon Famine. Your creature's spell gems that summon minions do not consume any charges. This creature can't cast spells manually. After this creature attacks, each of its permanent spell gems have a 20% chance to be cast. Lip Animation. After an adjacent ally casts a spell, this creature casts that spell as well. This trait does not work with creatures that also have this trait. This creature's this creature attacks, deals 75% damage, and it attacks 1 additional time. Lunatio. That looks like a Digimon, for sure. At the start of your creature's turns, each of their debuffs have a 35% chance to be removed. This trait does not stack. When an enemy creature would gain a buff, they have a 50% chance to gain a debuff instead. This trait does not stack. After a creature manually casts a life spell, they gain a random trait. This trait does not stack. Your creatures deal additional damage with attacks and spells equal to 10% of their attack for each buff their target has. This trait does not stack. After this creature casts a single target spell on an enemy, it also attacks that enemy 2 times. Ooh. Your creatures have an independent 20% chance to dodge attacks and deal critical damage for each debuff they have. This trait does not stack. After this creature attacks, it gains a random buff and afflicts its target with a random debuff. Your shapeshifter's innate traits are 50% more powerful. This trait does not stack. We've seen this one because I was almost putting this in my next build. After this creature attacks, it afflicts the target with a random debuff for each debuff the target already has. At the start of battle, your creatures share copies of their permanent life spell gems, maximum of 5, with each other. This trait does not stack. After this creature attacks, it has a 75% chance to cast Holy Smite. Otherwise, it casts Holy Nova. So, it always casts something after it attacks, I guess. At the start of this creature's turn, it heals your creatures equal to 15% of its maximum health. Enemies deal 10% less damage for each sealed spell gem they have. This trait does not stack. At the end of each enemy's turn, this creature has a 50% chance to attack it if this creature is dead. Enemies take 0.5% more damage for every 1% health they have. After this creature attacks, it gives a random ally 2 random buffs. This creature's spell potency is based on its attack. We saw that one. At the start of the battle, 3 of your creatures gain rebirth. Creatures cannot lose stats. This one I am putting in the build because we have a lot of stat gaining going on. And this one's also in our builds. This is how I'm getting debuff immune. We've already seen that one. This creature's attacks deal 150% more damage and has a 100% chance to deal critical damage. This creature skips every other turn. Oh. Cool design, visually. One Punch Snowman. When your creatures attack, their additional attacks are consolidated into the original attack with 100% more damage. This trait does not stack. Ooh. I like One Punch Snowman. After an ally dies, this creature attacks 4 random enemies. At the start of battle, enemies are afflicted with scorn for 1 turn. At the start of this creature's turn, it attacks the closest enemy below it on the timeline. After your creatures take damage from a spell, they deal damage to a random enemy equal to 25% of their intelligence. This trait does not stack. After this creature attacks, it deals damage to a different enemy for each mythicant creature fighting on your side. This creature's attacks ignore 10% of the enemy's defense, up to 50% for each mythicant creature fighting on your side. Enemies that are disarmed have a 50% chance for their attacks to fail. This trait does not stack. Ah, Moo Moo. This is another one of the god spawn I got. After this creature attacks or is damaged by an attack or spell, it afflicts the enemy with a random debuff. Not bad. After this creature defends, each enemy has a 50% chance to be afflicted with snared. After this creature kills an enemy, it seals the enemy's spell gems and gains 20% attack, defense, and 10% defense for each spell gem it sealed. After your creatures are attacked, 35% of their intelligence is added to their defense when determining the damage taken. This trait does not stack. Rosgon. Your creatures have a 100% critical chance against enemies that belong to their own class. This trait does not stack. Sadomasochist. This creature attacks and casts an additional number of times equal to the number of debuffs it has. Look at all that blurred. This one also is bloody. After this creature defends, it removes its debuffs and heals your creatures for 50% health for each debuff removed. If your creatures have cast a total of 7 or more spells in the current battle, this creature's spells are 50% more potent and no longer consume charges. At the start of this creature's turn, it heals one of your creatures for 150% health. Oh. After your creatures are resurrected, they cast 5 random spells. This trait does not stack. Your shapeshifters start battle with 1 additional trait. This trait does not stack. After an enemy takes damage from burning, this creature attacks it for 35% normal damage. This trait does not stack. Gingerbread Man. Enemies gain 35% less benefit from their artifacts stat slots other than health. This trait does not stack. After this creature attacks a creature with poisoned, it deals damage equal to the amount of this debuff would have dealt for 5 turns. Then this debuff is removed. Your creature's spell gems that have potency modifiers now use 100% of those stats. Your creature's cascading spells now consume 2 additional charges while they have over 50% of their total charges. This trait does not stack. Your creatures have 70% more attack and intelligence for each resource-yielding object you've collected in the current realm. Oh, weird. Up to a maximum of 15. If you're not in the realm, this trait acts as if you've collected 10 objects. Oh. That's 70%. Even if you've done, if you're in a boss room. Your creature's chaos spells cast 2 additional times. When this creature attacks, one of your other creatures attacks instead for 50% more damage. This trait does not work if any of your other creatures have it as well. Interesting. At the start of battle, your fused creatures' classes change to match that of their primary parent. Your creature's repelling buffs now give them a 50% chance to avoid being afflicted by debuffs. This trait does not stack. Wacky Burger. The first time an enemy casts a spell each turn, this creature afflicts enemies with a random debuff. The first time this creature attacks each turn, it afflicts the target with 2 random debuffs. This trait does not stack. Okay. Your creature's Scourge spells deal 100% more damage. This trait does not stack. At the start of battle, your creatures gain a Scourge spell that matches their class. This trait does not stack. Your creature's Scourge spells also afflict the target with debuff that is based on the type of Scourge spell that is cast. This trait does not stack. Your creature's Scourge spells no longer consumes charges and cannot be sealed. So, Wolpertingers really love their Scourge spells. After this creature attacks, it casts a Scourge spell that matches the target's class. When your creature's artifact spell slot activates, these spells are cast 1 additional time. This trait does not stack. After your creatures cast a damaging spell, they recover health equal to 30% of the damage dealt. This trait does not stack. Your creature adjacent to this creature attack 2 additional times. Your Uralos creatures' innate traits are 50% more powerful. This trait does not stack. At the start of your Uralos creature's turns, they recover health equal to 25% of their highest stat. This trait does not stack. After this creature attacks, it has a 50% chance to move a random ally to the top of the timeline. After this creature attacks, it heals an ally with the lowest HP for 200% of the damage dealt. After this creature attacks, it has a 50% chance to cast Volcano. Creatures lose 35% more stats. Your creatures cast spells that interact with Feared with 50% more potency. This trait does not stack. Your other creatures take 60% less damage while this creature is alive. Your other creatures take 40% more damage while this creature is dead. This trait does not stack. After an enemy takes damage from poison, all other enemies take damage equal to 35% of the damage dealt. This trait does not stack. See, that would be really good for... That makes me want to do poison. That's pretty fun. After your creatures are afflicted with the debuff, they have 40% chance to remove the debuff and give it to a random enemy. This trait does not stack. Enemies that are disarmed cannot dodge or deal critical damage. Oh, only a couple left. After this creature attacks an enemy with both weak and vulnerable, it has a 50% chance to kill the target. That's a really high percent chance of instant death. Holy cow. This creature deals 125% more damage for each additional living creature you have greater than your enemy. This is going to be in my build. This was one of the key ones I was missing. After your creatures defend or provoke, they cast one of their spells at random. This trait does not stack. And since we're basically a defend provoke build, this was pretty key to what I was trying to do. After your creatures cast a sorcery spell, they gain 40% intelligence. This trait does not stack. All right, there we go. Those are all the new ones. Lots of new ones. It's really crazy the rate at which this game, like, I feel like I'm just getting new creatures all the time. Like, it's been constant at this point. I mean, obviously, eventually I will have just discovered them all, but like the rate is crazy. It just never ends. You're just constantly getting new ones. It's really, really cool. You're constantly getting new toys. Let's see. Yellow, blue. Oh, we got buffs. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. I'm actually like so proud of my original team though. They're doing a good job. Like, I could probably just add stuff to this team and they could keep going for a really long time, but I just want to try other setups. It's the main thing I'm doing. Especially now that I have every spec unlocked, like, it just makes me want to have more builds. My plan is, after we get the 2 final trait materials, I'm gonna walk you guys through what my hopes and dreams are for the team about how I think it's going to work, and then we're gonna take them out at level 1 to a hard area and just see what happens. Oh, Slippy! Hello, Slippy. Slimes are generous little creatures who like to share their boons with their friends. They're also great at provoking enemies. Just look at how punchable their faces are. Let's have ourselves a duel, shall we? Alrighty. I don't know this guy. After this creature is healed, your other creatures that don't have this trait are healed for 50% of the amount as well. Slime mastery up. Space cats. I should see what the slime mastery will get us. Let's see. They're resistant to debuffs and deal 30% more damage, huh? Ba-bum. This game makes me think of like when I'm like reading through the different things, I'm like, it's like building a Yu-Gi-Oh deck or something. I say Yu-Gi-Oh and Juan appears. What the heck? Magic powers. What the heck? You heard food? Did I say food? Hey, goblet's full. Nice. Patronox. That's an easy one. Blood Grove. I don't think I said anything about food. You lied to yourself about food? I think that sounds like wishful thinking more than anything. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. You bought yourself a burrito? That's good. I like how you typed that as if your mouth was full. That was pretty impressive. Alrighty, nice. Hey, I don't even have to change it. Goblet of Complaining, huh? Let's see. I think those properties are fine. What was wrong with your OBS? Torin rules over Cutthroat. Yeah. Yeah, she. If they made them all receive the same way, but I'm not. Oh. Efficient. Yeah, so to get the final trait items that I plan to get from my next build, we have the current assassination mission, and then I need to set the other assassination mission, which I already have the knowledge for. I just can't do two at the same time. And then I can go test it out and see if my idea works. I feel like there's a pretty high chance not every part of it works, but that it will still work. It'll still be good. It just won't be as good as my wildest dreams of it being good. Because I think some parts of it might not work, but we'll see. Louise is at work. Familiars are studious creatures who work together for a common cause, often in an effort to better their own research. Familiars are always looking for new ways to power up their spells. Care to see firsthand what they've learned recently? Oh, I've never seen these. They're like owls. The creature spells deal 50% more damage and 50% less healing for each familiar fighting on your side. After one of your familiars casts a spell, your other creatures gain a random spell gem. Your creature spells that increase or decrease stats are 25% more effective for each familiar fighting on your side. Your creature spell ignore 10% of their target's defense for each familiar fighting on their side. Your creatures cast spells 0.5 additional times, rounded down, for each familiar fighting on your side. This trait does not stack. So up to 3 additional times is kind of crazy. Yeah, Louise is at work. They're so cute. Let's see. Familiar. 10% more intelligence for each time your familiars have cast a spell. That seems crazy, actually. Also, look at that neat outfit you get if you're a familiar master. That's cool. I just love these guys, the phase warriors. That's why I wanted to grind here, so we can get the phase warrior mastery. Very nice. Let's see. So our assassination is only missing arcane dust now. Same with my next god spawn here. Let's see, end of turn provoke. Should be fine. Oh, hang in there, Lola. Dividivs, the Raven Master. Any party that heavily relies on spellcasters should consider adding a few ravens to the mix. These well-rounded sorcerers will make your spells even more powerful, allowing you to lay waste to your enemies. Let's have a duel so I can show you. Wrecked. What are these guys? Phase champion. After an enemy dies, your creatures are resurrected. Oh, okay. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Treasure! So much treasure! Let's see, what do we got? Extra speed, strong against sorcery, resistant damage. All those seem fine. Fortress is cursed. Destroy the defilers and claim the bounty within. Oh. That doesn't usually happen. I'm used to like mimics, but... Oh, it was the quest. Okay. That makes sense. I saw a whip. Which god rules over Bastion of the Void? I don't even know that place. Well, it's not the first one and it's not this one. I guess this one? Tenebris. Okay. I don't even know that place. A dumpling! Kill it! Very good. Wonder how far away I am from summoning a dumpling. Let's see. Name. Oh my god, we must get 1% per kill or something. Only 23%? Yikes. Yikes. Lake. The Grimoire Master. Grimoires are great for powering up certain spell gems to make them even stronger yet. Care to see what I mean? Let's duel. Your books seem to be a little confused there, sir. Goodbye. Next floor should be a boss. He summoned a mimic. Interesting. Didn't know we could do that. Bum 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 bum. I have already donated. Ba ba bum ba dum. Boss time. I think. Yeah, another boss. King Endrick. Chance to resist damage, huh? Damage every turn. Oh god, no. Maximum buffs? No. We can't have maximum buffs. Strong and sorcery. More spell slots. Okay, this one we can live with. I think. I think, I hope, I pray. What the hell is that thing? Critical mass. How stupid of you to come here. This realm will be your tomb. Uh-oh. Don't say that. Ah! Mass effect. Creatures act as if they've taken damage. Attacked and cast spells one additional time for each time their on critical effects have triggered in the current battle. Okay. Well, you're dead. Temple of Lies. It's either Orem or Alexandria, I think. Because I know the other two. Okay, there we go. Good. Orem. There's the boss. Let's do everything else first, though. Peppy? Oh, we've met Peppy before. Da-da-da-da. Ba-dum. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Oh, what is that? A dumpling, but it's got a little hat. It's a little wizard. Ah, it was a skin. Sorcerer. Okay. Yeah. Cute. Alright, did I get everything that I possibly could have gotten? Looks like it. Skin collector. Ooh. Don't know that I want that title. King Andric appears to be staring right through you. It's most unsettling. Just as you decide to turn heel and leave this place, he raises his arms and begins to chant a spell. All manner of undead creatures begin to spawn around you. Before long, Andric finishes his spell and points in your direction. The creatures attack. Let's have a look at you. Start a battle. This creature and its allies gain conquest, death, famine, and war. Start of this creature's turn, it casts Rapture. I assume Rapture interacts with the familiars somehow. Or with the summons somehow. Nice, nice. Goodbye. Okay, trait blend. Rarity 193. Maybe blend is really good. Look at all them treasure. I think I have a full prophecy. I do. Very good. Very good. Hey, and some projects for turn in. I hope one of them is our assassination. No, not yet. Darn. Da 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 da. Let's turn in our prophecy. A 41,000. Three pages of things as well. All right, what do I want? What do I want? That could be good. Bum bum ba dum, bum bum ba dum ba da bum, bum 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 ba dum. Ba da ba bum. Bum ba da bum ba dum. Bum ba da ba dum. Okay. Why not? Ba-da-ma, ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Very good. We all have one now. Oh, I should check the new prophecy. Okay, we need 2 rounds of Monopoly. That's scratch card. Yeah, no. What a round. What the heck? Okay. That was a weird one. Okay. What else we got? So we got Siralim, the Goblet. Okay. Rhodian Masters. We're doing that anyway. Raid Mission. We're doing that anyway. 2 Kenos. Dang. Yeah, a little bit. 2 Kenos. What else? Treasure. Nether realms, chaos creatures, treasure chests, trait materials, emblems, and a dumpling. Okay, these are all just things that'll happen. Cool. Boom. They have a lot of extra defense. Exotic. That looks like something in a trash can. Phenomenal possum. The creature unleashes a terrifying battle cry, then attacks. It's a possum in a trash can, isn't it? No, it died before I had to look at it. I have to look at it in the bestiary. Don't touch my garbage. This creature gains a copy of all different ethereal spell gems other creatures receive after start of battle effects. After this creature is killed, each other creature takes damage equal to 3% of the stats corresponding to its gems classes per ethereal spell gem it has. After this creature is resurrected, it is killed. What? Great. Don't touch my garbage. I have a couple of cards now. We're still not out of the decimals here. Let's see. Oh, that's nice. That'll be nice for my build, actually. Because we'll be taunting almost all the time. So, I have a duplicate card? I wonder what the value in a duplicate card is. If there is any. My god, I have 3 duplicates. Interesting. Okay. I feel like it's not a good thing that I have duplicates. This seems to not be applying to the bonuses. Hey, dumpling, we need that. Done. Done. Ooh, treasure room. That was amazing. How's our assassination going? We still need 406 arcane dust. I don't really know what gives arcane dust, actually. I feel like I never see myself pick it up. Ba-bum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Suzanne, Watcher Master. Bum, 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 bum. Ooh, God spawn's ready. Let's see what this one is. Had to get some pain relief. Oh, I hope it works. Welcome back. Mana to summon Grommet. This creature deals 20% more damage with attacks and spells, and takes 10% less damage for each different creature class fighting on your side. This trait does not stack. Neat. I think I have 3 Godspawn now. Let me check. So we got Grommet, Kalasag, Moo Moo. It's quite an adventure when you can't move. Oh yeah, I bet. Everything becomes an ordeal when moving is a problem. Stats are swapped. This is probably fine. That was fast. Our next boss will be at floor 100. We're like really getting there. We're getting deep. There's still whole sections of the game I haven't unlocked yet because I can see stuff in my menu that I don't even know what it is. For example, bounties. I don't know what those are. I don't know what these are. Yeah, these two things, and then we still have somehow to unlock Fanatic and Royal. Royal says I need an anointment. So I need whatever these are. And then Fanatic said I needed a type of monster called an avatar. So clearly we will unlock more things. Maybe after floor 100. It's a big number. Maybe it'll matter. Connor? I feel just like an anointment avatar. Yep. 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 I feel like I'm just like really, really happy right now. I'm loving this game. I've been wanting to play this for so long. And then like, I'm so happy with the farming sim playthrough right now. Like, I just want to play them both all the time. And I'm just living the dream, you know? Living the dream. I'm so excited for all my sheep in Farming Sim. And I'm so excited to test out my build idea once we finish these two assassination projects. She got coffee. I'm filled with jealousy. I'm just really, really glad I'm streaming this game because I really have been wanting to just go hard on this game for so long. Streaming it is the perfect excuse to play a lot of it. Doing the best mime impression of a curled up shrimp for the last 10 days. Oh my gosh, poor Lola. I'm so sorry. I'm just happy you're here. I mean, like, one of the worst things that can happen is I hear from somebody in the community and they're just like, I'm going to the hospital, and then you just don't hear from them. Very, very stressful. I'm just glad you're at least at home and on the mend. but I hope your misery ends soon. Oh, my allergies are killing me, by the way. If you hear me sniffling, my allergies. I should actually take medicine. If I die, I'll haunt you, okay? I would appreciate that. At least haunt me. Or I'll miss you too much. Sorry, I'm just gonna take some medicine real quick. Because unfortunately, my allergies, anybody who's around here enough knows, can turn into me being bedridden if I don't get on top of it. Because an allergy can turn into an infection, which can just give me a fever, or just turn the whole thing. Freaking fragile body of mine. Let's see. Enemies are fused with dumplings, huh? Yeah, lay me out flat. Yep. I feel like I've been doing pretty good lately. I have been, like, not to jinx it or anything, but I've been really on top of it, which is why there hasn't been any major stream interruptions, because I haven't gotten so deathly ill. You have, thank you. Yeah, and I've been pretty strict about going to sleep at a specific time, so that I get plenty of sleep, and I know that that helps. But I just want to be a degenerate and stream all the time, play video games. But I have to be somewhat responsible. Or my poor fragile body will rebel. I think partially this team has gotten like really over leveled because I was not progressing off stream, but I was playing, and so they were just getting levels and stuff. So for a while I feel like we're just gonna be cruising, because like, what level are these guys? Yeah, I'm like over 100 levels on these guys. Normally, like when I played this before, like 1.0, I remember that it very quickly got to the point where I was severely under level. Like, I think I want to say that like I definitely got deeper than we are now, and I think they were like level 1000 or something, and mine were like half the level. And I'm sure we'll get back to that situation at some point, because it will just take so much experience to level, and the rate at which they get levels just doesn't slow down as we get deeper. But we'll just have to see. I mean, let's see, which god rules over the swamplands? I think that's the elephant. I think that's Meraxis. Yes, okay. Nice. When they asked me about the gods, I feel like that's the ones I have the highest chance of getting right. But when they asked me like, what's the type, the class type for this spell or something, I'm just like, I don't know, man. There's like 4,000 spells in this game. You expect me to remember? I don't know. I don't know. I'd have to study for that. I'd have to make note cards or something and study flashcards. Oh no. You learn this word about playing the game? Yeah. Yeah, these are just things I just know because of playing. Like, we meet all the gods as we go. So I just go off of what I remember for the quizzes. I think you missed most of it, Lola, but like when we were doing the main story, we were meeting the gods throughout the story, and they all kind of have their own quirky personalities and stuff. And there's a god that rules over each of the different realms. So the one we're in right now, Zante rules over this realm. A lot of the mechanics tie into them as well, like you earn favor with them and you get like bonuses while you're in their realm. So like, see this, you gain 200 favor with Zante, god of wisdom. And then we get like these blessings from them. So this one is potions grant more damage in next battle. And potions are just like one of the objects that I can interact with when I'm in this realm. And I usually, when it's my first time encountering something, I'll read it out loud to you guys. But when I'm like at this point, I've encountered most of these things. So it's really just like grinding at this point. So I don't read everything if I've already seen it. That's my general rule for this. But there are new realms I haven't been to yet. So when I go do those, there'll be a ton of new stuff. The blessings for the realms are permanent, yeah. So they're like, every time I come to this realm, those blessings are active. And blessings will do things from like making you stronger in the realm to giving you more loot while you're in the realm. All good stuff, really. Like you want all of the blessings. I haven't seen a bad blessing. They've all been good things. It also unlocks more of their shop. So each god has like a favor shop, and the higher rank you are with them, the more things that they offer in the shop. And when you're in their realm, you're collecting emblems for the god that'll be like on the ground and stuff like that, and you use the emblems to buy stuff from their shop. So like when I started the game, the first god, I grinded in that zone. Oh yeah. Sometimes the blessings give you like temporary buffs, but that blessing is like, I always have that. So every time from now on when I interact with a potion thing, I will get that buff. But yeah, the buff itself is temporary. That's true. But the sort of like activation of that is permanent, if that makes sense. But yeah, when I started the game, I like farmed in the first zone, and we got like, oh, I can get this thing. I should do the project for this. L core. And that's why my whole team is these guys, because these were actually in the god shop of the first realm. Were these Fs. I don't know how to pronounce them without sounding like I'm cursing, but yeah, they were in the shop, and it turned out to be the best decision ever because they worked out really great. They worked out really good with Warden because when I have them in my party, we get a slew of buffs, and Warden is a spec all about buffs. So it worked out pretty good. I don't think the rest of their, like, I can show you, but like this is the important one that like really carries this. But we basically have 6 buffs that we always have. And so all the Warden spec specific perks like basically always apply to us no matter what happens. But the thing that's not really that great, honestly, is every other trait in the party. Like this, they're fine. Like we heal damage, we heal a bit. We decrease the enemy's stats when we hit them. But honestly, I feel like all of these, the decreased stats, are super unimportant to how functional this build is. Especially at this high level, I don't think that's really helping me at all. It really is just that we always have our buffs that helps us. But it works. So, I mean, I think there's a lot of room for improvement with this particular team that I have. But it's been super functional. Where is the... There it is. The teleport. It's been super functional, so I'm pretty happy with it. Piety! So many things. 4 pages of things, even. Warrior's Dying Rage. Oh, it's a trait item. Oh, nice. Very nice. Okay. We're looking good there. All right. Ba-da-ba-da-da. We're re-rolling this until I get Warden. There we go. There's Warden. Okay, let's see. Elcor, huh? I still haven't summoned this one or this one. But I don't think I have the points. So let's do this one. Floor 99, eh? Oh, we can't do maximum buffs. Okay, those are fine. Okay, so we need to buy this item. We have the points. Perfect. I'm surprised my assassination project hasn't finished yet. I really wish I knew where I get arcane dust. Maybe there's a better way for me to like target it. Can't hit this guy. He's dodging. Oh no. There we go. Dodging like crazy. But if I look here, yeah, we still need, what is that, 107 for my assassination? I just don't know where I get it from. We're having a lot of trouble hitting the enemies here. They must have gotten like dodge chance or something. Let's see. Yep, chance to dodge, 88%. Rough. Rough, rough, rough. Ooh, exotic. Genetic anomaly. You should not have come here. Die. Oh, he's dead before I could look at him again. Whoa, when did I fight that? Afternoon against the status, 25% chance to be sent to the bottom of the timeline. This... Oh, I bet Juan will love this family, the snap traps, because it's carnivorous plants. Bat wrap. Oh, he's gonna love these when he gets to these. Wow. At start of battle, this creature shares its fuse trait with one creature of each class on your team. If this trait is the creature's fuse trait, it shares its innate trait instead. If that trait is this creature's fuse trait, shares innate trait instead. Okay. After enemy attacks, all of the enemies have a 10% chance to be sent to the bottom of the timeline. I also feel like Juan would like what these guys are doing, because they're like manipulating the time order here. I gotta show him these later. He's gonna love those. Very up his alley. Uh-oh. Yeah, I feel like the thing that my current team, like one of the biggest things that kills us is getting a debuff like confused or cursed and then killing ourselves. And I think my next team shouldn't have that problem, the one I'm working on, because I'll go into really deep explanation once we get there. Unfortunately, this assassination is taking longer than I would have thought, because I don't know where we get arcane dust, but basically there's a trait that I have that literally makes us debuff immune. Like, it's not a status, it's a trait, which means it can't be undone really by like the enemy, as far as I know. And that triggers when we cast 12 spells in a battle, and my goal is that we cast 12 spells before the start of the very first turn. So I'm hoping that means we don't have to worry about debuffs at all. I don't know how, like, if I'm debuff immune, I don't know what happens if, like, let's say the enemy has a trait that says enemies are always confused or always cursed. I don't know if debuff immune actually prevents that. It might not, because if you think about like, we get right now, my current team gets a buff that makes us debuff immune. But if we already had a debuff before we get that buff, we don't actually lose it. However, I have another trick up my sleeve to get rid of debuffs, which is actually a side effect of me trying to do something else with the build, which is that we will regularly be casting Mass Dispel, which will remove all buffs and debuffs from both my creatures and the enemies. So even if being debuff immune doesn't work, technically I'll be getting rid of them anyway. Which honestly, the more I think about it, the more I'm like, maybe I shouldn't even bother wasting an entire trait slot on debuff immunity. But I think the fewer times that we have a debuff active, the better. Because, for example, we could be debuffed with silenced, and then I couldn't cast Mass Dispel, and then it wouldn't matter. So I feel like it's better if we have it. But ideally, the way the next team will work is that the enemy will never even get their turn, and they will be dead. I mean, in the absolute perfect scenario, if everything I have guessed, hoped is the way it works, my next team will basically have an infinite loop happen in the battle start phase that will continue until the enemy is dead. I don't think that's actually what's going to happen, but it would be nice if that's what happens. I think what's actually going to happen is that it's going to loop until a certain amount, because I think the game has like sort of a cap so that you don't get trapped in an infinite loop, because if you could do that, then it means the enemy could do it as well, and then, you know, you're in a situation where you can't escape the fight, so that'd be kind of bad. So I imagine that there's some like hard cap in place, but my hope is that that cap is high enough that we ultimately still most of the time kill the enemy before they get their turn. That's my hope, but we'll see. God, they heal every turn for 84% health, and the nether boss is Lloyd. And they have extra health. Okay, I think I need to roll this. Less spell. Resurrect on death is really annoying. But... and always deal crit. I don't know how scared of crits I should be, because in some games, crits ignore defense and stuff. And I don't know if that's true in this game. Hold on, let me see. Reference lists. Game information. Combat. Attacking. Damage types. Ba-da-ba-da-da. Ba-da-ba-da-da-da-da. Status. Yeah, I don't know. I guess we'll know when we know. Always critical damage, huh? That speed is not good either. Let's just roll this. More damage. Still always crit. They copy my spell gems. I don't want that. Oh my god. No. 70% health every turn? Come on, come on, come on, come on. Maximum extra traits and a turn provoke. Okay, this is fun. 400% item bonus? What the hell is it hiding in those hidden realm properties? I'm just gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Can I ask cookies? Oh, you missed it, Juan. I found a creature type that you're gonna love. Let me find it. Race. Find it in my very big list here. I was like, this was made for Juan. Where is it? I feel like I'm blind. Wait. I see it. These guys. Snap traps. I knew you would like it. Look at them all. And their specialty appears to be like timeline manipulations. They can like keep the enemy from ever having a turn, basically. And they're carnivorous plants. You like your slimes though? True. The slimes are so cute. They disarm with their cuteness. They really do. They really do. I think there's a high chance this boss actually kicks my ass. So I'm gonna do everything before we fight the boss so I can get all my buffs. They knew what they were doing when they put this as the floor 100 boss. They knew. Ba-da-da-da-da-dum. Oh no. We lost one. We've got confusion and it's not good. Oh no. Lost another one. Oh no. Come on, one left, guys. One left. Stop hitting each other. There we go. We lost confusion. Okay. Woo! Scary. Ba-dum, ba-dum-da-dum. Familiar mastery. Very nice. Bonjour. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Is that everything? Is it boss time? I think so. I'm scared. Lloyd is busy examining one of his pimples. You clear your throat to get Lloyd's attention, causing him to jump far higher than you thought possible. What are you doing here? Oh, it's you again, is it? Back for another round? Things will be different this time, I assure you. Prepare to die. Okay, scorned. Okay. Okay. We got our debuff immune, so I think we're okay. Orange slime in my fridge to eat now? Oh no. I think we're gonna be okay. I think we're kind of messing them up. Bye, Lloyd. Get out of here. Oh, you're an omelet. Sure. Got him. Easy. I don't even know why I was afraid. Treasure! Hey, my assassination. About dang time. Now I can start the other one, and then that'll be the last one. Giant opal. Cannot lose stats. And then I want to do this one. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun. Floor 101. Let's see. That all looks fine. Why are you guys immortal? Stop it. Thank you. No, go back. Bye. Oh my god, stop it. Stop killing my guys. Yikes, that was scary. Lost like half my team. Actually, a bunch of treasure. Ba-da-ba-dum. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-dum. I don't think I ever checked. Oh, the familiars come from his shop. Oh, okay. That's why I'd never seen them before. Okay. I was like wondering because I was like, man, I'm shocked I'd never seen them at all, but that's why. One, oh, two. Extra attack, strong against death. Damage every turn. I hate that one. That one just sounds so bad. There's no way. End of turn cast. Okay, that seems fine. You know, I did just think of something that might be a big problem for the team I'm working on. And I don't know what to do about it, actually. I mean, I feel like there's stuff I probably could get rid of to protect against it, but they could seal my spell gems, and that would break a lot of it, actually. Words of encouragement spell belong to. It sounds like a life spell. Yay! I guessed correctly. Nephilim Master, eh? There's so many of the monsters in this I just love the visual design of. Unbound corruption? Holy shit. What the hell? I don't even know what that is. I guess it's a spell? What the? He just like wiped my whole party in one go with that. Damn. Holy cow. All right. Well, to get my fortune back, I guess let's do... Look at favor. Let's go to Tartareth's realm. Because I need his emblems. Yeah, because I have a bunch of favor with him because I did a pilgrimage. But I don't have emblems, so I can't do his god spawn. We just need to get emblems. This music really reminds me of like being in a cave in Pokemon or something. Just like Pokemon cave music. Boom, 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 boom. Ba-da-da. Da-da-da. Bone killer. How do I even get up there? Oh, whoa. Okay. We still have quite a few things before I need to do the candle. Are we Enclave? That's Lister. Thank you for the ticket. Boom, boom. Ba-da. Ba-da-dum. Ba-na-na. The hell are you? Cat lady? Well, you're dead now. Plains Fell Cat. That's what that was. This creature attacks, it afflicts the target with bleeding. When this creature or adjacent allies attack an enemy with bleeding, the enemy cannot dodge. Ooh, dumplings. Very nice. Da, da, da. Da, da, da. Ba-da. Guessing I'm not even close on emblems. Halfway. 24. Da-da. Torture chamber, target. That's easy. That's where we are right now. Bum bum. Bum bum. Ba-dum. 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 A training dummy. After a creature takes damage, this creature takes 30% of that damage as well. This trait does not activate from damage caused by this trait. Ba-da-dum. Ba-dum. Ba-dum. Very nice. Ba-dum, ba-dum. Treasure! Prophecy going off. Who's sitting at 60%? Yeah, I think before I slot the stuff into their artifacts, I'm gonna have a think about how maybe I could prevent spell gem seals and what I might replace with a trait that would help me. Because I'm sitting here thinking about it, I'm like, if something were to block to seal our spell gems, it would pretty much break the whole thing. And like, there are traits that do that, I know, and then there are, I think, spells that do it as well. So it's like fairly common. It just wasn't something I was thinking about until now. It's funny I wasn't thinking about it because one of the monsters in the new party does steal spell gems on the enemy. I just didn't think about the reverse. I wish I could unfuse monsters, because I feel like, or like remove trait items without losing them, because the choices are kind of like costly. You know, I mean, I can go regrind pretty much everything, but pretty costly. Dum. Dum. What class does the Demon's Judgment smell belong to? Chaos? Okay, yep, that was a random guess. That's like the spells? I don't know, man. I just go off of vibes because there's so many of them. Ba-dum, ba-dum. All right. We're at 31. I should be at 80. Yep. One more, and then we can go back to climbing the floors again. $32. Banana. Two projects. Not the assassination, of course. Banana. Ba-dum, ba-dum. Ba-dum. Ba-da-da, da-na-da-na-na. 35. Banana. Banana. Dun, da, dum. Let's see where we are. Well, that's gonna be done. I'll have this one left. So I need 5 creatures. I guess I'll wait till this one's done. And then we'll do candle. Yeah. Looking good. We should be at 100. Well, let me do a stretch break real quick too. And then we're gonna go back to climbing floors. Be back. Alrighty. I'm back. Let's see here. Thank you. Alright, extra turn provoke, extra nemesis creatures, fuse with diabolic horde, bad luck. I don't like the extra speed more than anything, but I think it's okay. How am I doing on this quest? Let's see. Oh, we need a lot for that one. Okay. Hey, look, it's the guy that killed me. Oh no. Okay, it's the guy that killed me. Let's try again. Good or bad? It was bad. They that fight they instantly killed one of my guys. So I got nervous. Okay, this is going better. This is going better. Okay, go back. Go back down. Stay back down. Stay down. Okay, okay. I think we're good. I think we're good. Good job, team. There we go. We got our revenge. That was the guy that killed me last time. We just got better realm property rolls. Is really... That's the scariest. It's very like PoE in that way. Where like, it's like in-game PoE, you're like rolling maps and you roll the wrong thing on your map, you're gonna die. It's very much like that in this game. I mean, I could just climb floors without rolling anything on the realms though. But I like rolling it maximum realm instability just for fun. And also you get way more loot if you roll it with instability, so. Maximum difficulty, maximum rewards. That's how I like it. Does mean I'm occasionally gonna roll something that gets me killed though. For sure. Yeah, higher risk, higher rewards, exactly. Which is like, honestly, I feel like that's the thing with a lot of end games that I wish was more often the case and like done properly. Like, I feel like that's something Monster Hunter has never really gotten right. It's like giving player agency over how difficult your end game grind is, and then giving you more rewards based on how difficult you make it. I'm still waiting for the day we get an end game in Monster Hunter where like you can basically make your own quest. That's what I like, where you can be like, I want quests to be this hard, and then you go and make your own quest to go hunt the thing. Dun, 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 dun. Because I think it was for Ultimate, the community made like this way that you could make custom quests with like an external application, and you would download them the same way you would download like the events, like the official event quests. they use that system to like make their own quests, and you could like really play with the parameters. So if you wanted to, you could fight like the smallest possible version of an enemy, and like you could go well past what you would actually see in the game. And where like the monster was like bee-sized, you know, which made it really hard to fight because it'd be like so tiny you couldn't even hit it. Or you could go the other direction and make them really big. And because of the way Monster Hunter works, if it's really small, it has less HP and does less damage. Like it basically lowers its stats the smaller it is and raises it the bigger it is. So you're effectively like not only controlling how big or small it is, but also how hard it is, which was just really cool. But also if you wanted to do like a multi-monster hunt, like in an arena or something, you could just like fight 4 monsters of your choice kind of thing in the arena at once. You could make some really insane fun quests. Anyway, I would just love if that was actually part of Monster Hunter. They just like made that what it is. But they're like really obsessed with like complete randomness in the end game, and I'm just like not as big a fan of that. Something about B-size monster. Oh yeah, you could like, there was like this way to customize quests in for you that like the community made, where you could make them really, really small. I just think it'd be cool if in Monster Hunter you could like, in the end game specifically, if you could make your own quests. Like, if I wanted to fight 4 Rajang all at once that were as big as they could possibly be, I could just do it. Or if I wanted to fight like 1 big Rajang and 4 really, really tiny Rajangs or something. But I think the closest they got to that was like the anomaly system from Sunbreak. And it was like that, something like that could kind of happen. I mean, it wouldn't have happened, but something could kind of happen like that. But it was random. And then it was like, well, and then they made the system like really annoying. But like, if they had done the same system, but instead of you having like this limited number of quests that you could hold on to, and then like the way you hold on to them being kind of annoying, like instead of that, if I could just like very easily generate a random quest and then like keep it and also share it with people if I wanted to via like a code or something, it would have been way better. But like the way it's like they had the idea almost, you know, but like not quite. And then I ended up just like hating the anomaly system because of the way they implemented it. But I also just want them to bring back Deviants, because like Deviants are the best endgame they ever had. But I like this game. I feel like this game, like we beat the main story, right? And I feel like the end game is super compelling because there's all this stuff that I know is out there that I haven't even unlocked. And then like I have this ability to control how difficult or not difficult my progression into realm depth is. I have a bunch of like side progression objectives to work towards. Like I love having just a bunch of different goals because I feel like that keeps things really interesting. And then I also just have so much build diversity that like I could just sit here messing around trying to make different builds for hours and hours and hours and hours, right? And like I get an idea and then like I can go out and specifically target the things that I want for that build, but it does take effort to go get those things. And so that's more motivation for me to like go and do things, right? Like it's probably taken me at least 20 hours working towards this second build that I've been talking about. And I still don't have it. But like I like that it takes some actual effort for me to even like attempt it, right? But it's very doable, and it's also like very tangible progress towards that build, instead of it feeling like completely random whether I get progress towards the build, if that makes sense. Like I know that every run I do is a step towards the thing, as opposed to like I might get the thing. Like it's not total randomness of like I might get some drop or something. I think this will be okay. But there's still randomness because like the property rolls are random. But if I roll the properties and I'm like, oh, that's way too scary, I can just re-roll them. So you're not like, the randomness part of it doesn't screw you over, I feel like, in this game. It's more just like actually adding to the fun. And I can basically completely remove that element if I didn't like it. Like if my build couldn't handle it, I could just go with no instability at all. And I mean, I think that's where the PoE inspiration kind of is like the realm system and the properties, which like, what a good thing to pull from, because PoE 1 in particular is just known for the people that love PoE. They love it because it's got one of the best end games of like any game. And so I think trying to pull inspiration from that for your end game is like, you should do that. You should do that. And I think probably also the sheer number of build options is part of that PoE inspiration as well. I also just think that the way this game does things is kind of genius, because each individual part is very straightforward and simple, like most of the time. Like it's like a one-liner. Like your character traits and stuff are just like a one-liner. They're super simple. But it's the combination. It's like when you start combining them that it gets really complicated. But like it's pretty straightforward. That like this one's maybe a little more complicated, but like it's very plain English. You just read it and it makes sense, right? It's not that complicated. And like here's another one. After your creatures are healed, they gain a random buff. Trait doesn't stack. Easy. Like it's very simple, but then you combine, you know, 3 per monster or something is what I think I can achieve here. I mean, it gets even more complicated than that because you can get the relic on there. Like you stack so many of these simple effects, like straightforward effects, that it gets crazy, right? Like I think it's really, really cool. Temple of Lies. Forum? Okay, yeah. Bum, 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 bum. But I feel like because of the way it's presented, like, you can go as crazy and complicated as you want, or you can just make something really simple. And I think both can have a good time. What happens if I answer incorrectly? Have I not answered incorrectly today? I'm a genius. You just don't get the ticket. That's it. He just says you're wrong, and then you don't get the ticket. But when I answer correctly, I get little tickets for the gambling games. So the scratch game, the Monopoly game, Keno, slots. We're level 500. Hey, hey, a card. Nice. I don't know if I already had that one or not. I did. I got another dupe. I really wonder what the dupes do. Oh, 500. That's another thing I appreciate is that when I make my new team, I'm gonna test them on level 1 first, but I love that I can just make them the same level as my highest creature. So all this leveling with this party benefits my future, like, builds. Level 500. I love dumpy emotes so much. I need my own dumpy emote. I use this one, and I use this one all the time. I love them so much. Bumpy and dumpy, that's right. How's my day going? Pretty good. Pretty good. Playing one of my favorite games right now. I think it's between this game and Monster Sanctuary for me for like my favorite Monster Tamer games ever. Monster Sanctuary is the one I would like recommend to people. I feel like Siralim Ultimate is like, you gotta have a certain kind of brain to enjoy this game. But Monster Sanctuary, I would just recommend to anybody who wants to play a Monster Tamer game that's amazing. Let's see. Chance to resist damage. Ooh. Nasty. Oh, we got murderized. Yeah, they're pretty tough. Ooh! Hiya, friend. I'm baking some pastries to donate to homeless children. Hey, why are you looking at me like that? No, stay away! Battered, bruised, and mangled beyond recognition, the treasure golem slumps to the ground. With each ragged, shuddering breath it takes, you realize that it will suffer a long and painful death. Oh, but look at all that treasure. Look at all that treasure. Treasure! 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 So much treasure! Off my screen, treasure! Mimic! Oh my gosh. We are lucky today. Treasure! Ba-da-da-da-dum. Poor Juan, he's got the Monday blues. That's exactly what I mean, though. You don't want to be at the work. You want the weekend. You want the party. Ba-da-ba-da-da-ba-da-ba-da. Ow! Ow! Stop that! Ow! 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 Stop that! Hey! 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 No! Die. Oof. You want to shoot? Okay. I love Go. I love you, Juan. I'm sorry you're not at home watching anime. Ruby Paragon. Oh, I should know this. Oh, I should know this. Sorcery, maybe? It's like sorcery or life. Ooh. Ah, sorcery. No. 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 Oh. Yeah, I should have done life. Nope. Wrong, false, incorrect, and downright erroneous. Poop. Well, that sucks, yeah. When they ask me about the gods, I feel like my chances are pretty good, but oh, that treasure golem was a friend to everyone and an enemy to no one. You bring great shame to your people, Knightley. I'm sorry, but do you see all this treasure? Do you see all the treasure? I had to. Back to square one. It's not that bad, but it's a bummer. Nice. Goblet full. Ooh, and our god spawn. Wrong. Did I eat yet? No. Unless you count coffee. I'm good right now. I'm good right now. Is Lola gonna make me eat? All right. That's funny. I think I got everything. I think we're good. Goblet. 4 pages of stuff. Pump drill. Bada bada bum. Bum 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 bada bum bum. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. Indian food! Oh my gosh, thank you. I haven't had Indian food in forever. Good stuff. Let me check my phone. Have that out. Thank you so much, Lola. Oh my god, he's so cute. What does he do? This creature's spells are 50% less potent, but it casts them 4 additional times. You're so cute. Oh my gosh. Okay, we're still doing our assassination. Yeah, I think we'll just wait. Oh, I didn't get my goblet, did I? It still doesn't have Warden. Ba-da-ba-da-da. Oh no, I'm gonna lose all my essence. There it is. No. We have a lot of variety, actually. There we go. We got the second rank. There we go. And then this one would do burning. Oh, I guess I don't have... Oh, I do have 6. Okay. Is it boss time? It is boss time. Zenping. Resurrect on death. Extra intelligence. Less attack damage. Creatures belong to the same race. I think these are fine. And that is a heck of a item bonus. So I will take that. I don't understand what I just did. Ba-da-ba-da-da-da-da-da. Oh no! I just realized that the enemies belong to the same race is actually really terrifying. Because it means it's more likely that they have synergy. Hello? Hold on. Did that kill YouTube? No, it didn't. What the hell just happened? That was like my system. I don't even know. Like nothing actually crashed. It just everything stopped. That was really weird. Also, hold on. I need to check. Sorry. 1 second. Is Ravenfall still good? Ravenfall might be broken. Let's see. That might have been a Ravenfall crash, honestly. I can't switch to it. I'm just gonna reboot it. I think it was Ravenfall. That was me, not you. Okay, we're up and running there. Okay. I think everything is recovered now. Back to the game. Get him. Get him. Mastery 3. Lister, Faraway Enclave. I know that one. Mimic! Yes! What the? Oh no. Oh no. Oh god. Oh god. What the hell was that? Oh my god. That was way too close to death. What the hell even happened? Stay down. Stay dead. Stop it. Okay, I rolled a kind of scary realm here. Clearly. Definitely want to get all my buffs before we fight the boss. I wonder if all the same race property is gonna affect the boss. Another stone. My god, this realm is tough. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Bum. Well, there's the boss. Treasure! Emblem! Man, what a tough realm. They are hard to kill. Okay. I still see a couple things before we fight the boss. All right. I'm a little nervous. This has been a really hard zone. Zinpag. Ah, hello there, Knightly, is it? I was once the stable master for your kingdom many generations ago. That is, until your power-hungry ancestors transformed me into a creature to wage war in their stead. Food order is 15 to 30 minutes away, it looks like. Family is a stain on this planet. It is time to end your bloodline once and for all. Start and end of each enemy's turn this creature attacks. This creature deals 25% more damage for each time it attacked in the current battle. Oh god. Oh good, we cursed him. Yes! Yes! Die! Oh, he healed his curse. He's gonna get so strong. He's attacking a lot. What is he doing? Oh my god, he's buffing them to the moon! What the fuck? Oh my god! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! What the fuck? Jibba. Oh no. Oh no. It's just my one guy. Okay, we killed the biggest threat. It doesn't matter. We're done. Wait. No, we're done. Oh my god. When he just like buffed them forever, I knew it was over, man. Oh my god. Yikes. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's get our fortune back. Let's do torture chamber for a bit. God dang. That was savage. See, that's what I want to do with my team. Just buff until into infinity and beyond. What is that? Some kind of magic mushroom? Toadstool. Must have a death wish to challenge the likes of me. Oh, it is a mushroom. After this enemy takes damage from an attacker's spell, it casts delirium on the enemy. Bum, bum. Ba-da-dum. Ba-dum. Ba-dum. Mm-mm. Ba-dum. Bow, wow. Ba-da-dum. Ba-da-dum. Ba-dum, ba-dum. Boom, boom. Ba-da-dum. Ba-da-dum. Bum. Ba-da-dum. What are we looking at for you? 39. We're getting there. Need 50. Hold on, I'm gonna be right back. Okay. Sorry about that. Torture chamber. Ba-dum-bum. So excited for this. It's that arcane dust that I don't know where it comes from. I should probably like Google it or something. So I could actually like specifically farm for it. Mimic! Yes. Yeah, let me Google it real quick. Let's see. Siralim Ultimate Arcane Dust. Where does it come from? Oh. Exclusively by completing realm quests. Oh, okay. 100%. Okay, so basically I will know. Okay, that's actually super straightforward. So that means for this, we have to complete 5 floors. That's it. And then I'll have it. Okay, good to know. That's why, because I full clear floors, so that's why it takes it a while to happen, because I spend a long time on each floor. Makes sense. That does mean I can have all of my stuff before we retry this boss. Because by the time I get my fortune, we will have done that many quests. There you go, 91 arcane dust. We didn't quite get 100. So maybe 100's like the most. Ba-dum, ba-dum. Ba-dum, ba-dum. I also kind of want to look into if there's anything. Let me use like the online database actually. But I want to see if there's anything that has like preventing spell seal. Not sure what I want to replace though. I'm really not sure what I want to replace, actually. Maybe cannot lose stats, because honestly, that's not as big a concern. Let's see. Ultimate spell gems cannot be sealed. That doesn't really help me. About cannot be sealed. Scourge spells cannot be sealed. I guess I can't protect against it. It doesn't seem like it, at least. Did I just hear my door? Hold on. Let me check if that was the food. Nope, no food yet. Lola ordered me food, but I was just checking because I thought it might have been here. Very nice of Lola. Force feed. You're not have to force me. The Indian food's gonna be delicious. Ba-dum, ba-dum. Ba-dum, ba-dum. Ba-da-dum. 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 Ba-dum. 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 Bum, bum. Ah, mimic! Yay! Hey, another sun mimic. Let's go. It arrived? Not yet. Should be soon though. Ba-da-dum. Ba-da-dum. Need for speed at work? Dang. Ba-dum. 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 Oh, we're 2 emblems away. Nice. Which one of these was it? I think it's this one. Yeah, Tartarus. Let's grab that. Probably should have grabbed it a while back, actually. Oops. Ba-dum. Ba-dum. So once I get 2 emblems... I can buy that. Oh. Your order is on the way. That's weird. But okay. It's like your order is just now on the way and it could be here in a minute or 14 minutes. Like, I don't think you're gonna be here in a minute if you're just leaving now, but okay. Unless you're literally working out of an apartment right below me or something, which I don't think you are. Bum. I mean, they could be there in 30 seconds. I don't know. They gotta climb some stairs. I don't think I don't think they can do that. If they were literally at the bottom of the stairs right now, they're not gonna get here in a minute. Unless they are an athlete. A mimic. I don't know what their name is. Nursing wound consult. Well, thank you so much for the food. I'm sure it's gonna be delicious. I love the chana masala. Ba-da-dum. Ba-dum. Ba-dum. Is there not one? Could be one. It could be their name. It's a pretty common name. It would have been a far more likely name of my delivery driver if I was still in Texas. I'm pretty sure half of every person's name in Texas was Juan. 50% of names in Texas are Juan. Something like that. Don't quote me. Buddy, more likely? I don't know. I don't know any buddies. I call everyone buddy. Juan equal John, yeah. Yeah, basically. Oh, I gotta go talk to the god real quick. Sir? Sir? Where is he? There you are. Hi. I need this thing. Thank you. I should check my prophecy too. Okay, no, we're still waiting on statues. Ba-dum. Ba-dum. How are we doing? 80%? Nice. Well, I don't need to go there anymore. We could go check out one of the places I've never been. Although my food's actually almost here. I'm gonna need to actually eat this too. I'll be right back, and then maybe we'll like watch videos or something while I eat, because I need my hands. Alrighty. Try not to make a complete mess. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, so delicious looking. Nom 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 nom. Oh my god. What a smell. What a good smell. Okay, one second. Let me get a video up. Let's see here. Ba-ba-da. We got PoE news. Oh, you guys can't hear that, can you? Hold on. Enjoy your lurk. Thank you for the food. Well. Uh-oh. Ay, 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 ay. Sorry. My computer is not very cooperative sometimes. There we
Hey
go.
everybody, hope you're doing well. We're going to talk about Path of Exile 2 today. There's a few things going on. There is, we've had the teaser, as you've probably already seen. That's this teaser. I'll just play it in the background in case you haven't already seen this. But this is their Path of Exile 2's, reveal of a reveal, an announcement of announcement, a teaser of a teaser. This is basically them showing that
like they do,
the 29th of May, and we're going to talk about that in a moment. We will be receiving Return of
already
the
bailing on
now,
their
getting the reveal
regular
live stream
updates,
here
which is
on
weird.
The 7th, excuse me. And because of that, we started to see some teasers, or maybe not teasers, start to come out. Now, this is where the speculation has started. It's been pretty funny. So one thing we saw was there was a new person hired over there called Kelly GGG there on Twitter, and she's been playing some mind games with people. So somebody asked, a question, and then she responded with the "Are you not entertained?" which is obviously from Gladiator meme. Now, if you did not know, and I'm just going to show this to you here real quick, in the actual art book here, you're going to notice that right next to the warrior, there is a guy called the Gladiator, and you might think, boom, we got her, that's a wrap, Gladiator, we got her, boys. But it's a little bit weird because I'm not going to show you like all of the annoying little bits of it to do a little digging, but the Gladiator is apparently supposed to be an ascendancy because there was a Discord message posted in one of the chats that someone there over at GGG said Duelist was actually the name
spicy
of the
and
class,
delicious,
and it didn't mention the Gladiator at all. So maybe the Gladiator is supposed to be an ascendancy. Which is, again, a little weird, because even if you go to pathofexile2.com and you scroll down here to the, this page where it shows you all the characters, you scroll over this one missing, it literally says the Gladiator, as it would, if you look at the other ones that say, like, the Assassin or something. But apparently these are placeholder names, haven't been updated. So more than likely, as of the latest information we have, the class that should be coming to the game is called the Duelist. Now, that begs the question, okay, is this actually a teaser? Because when people show this clip here of the Gladiator, you know what they don't show that's actually cut off here at the top? They don't show that she's actually responding to somebody that says, "Hello, Kelly, hope you keep us informed and entertained over here on X." And then she posts, "Are you not entertained?" So, I mean, it could very much be a reference to, "Are you not entertained?" Entertained and entertained. However, there is There's one other which I would think is a more reliable indicator that we'll be getting a new class, and that's that they have stated that this is like one of their larger patches, and everyone's kind of assuming it's a larger patch because they couldn't make it in 0.4.
I mean, I
It's
think
the
if we don't
full
get Templar, I'm
in-game
going to be really
rework.
surprised.
Obviously, there's going to be a league mechanic. There always is. If it's supposed to be one of their largest patches, that they've done at this point, what else is it going to include other than in-game revamp that we already know in the league mechanic that we had already guaranteed? There's probably something else. So I would start at the camp thinking that there's not going to be any class coming into the game. And then when I realized that this is pushed back all the way to May 29th, and again, we're going to talk about that timeline here in just a moment, but it's also supposed to be one of the bigger classes. More than likely, we're getting a class, or bigger patches. More than likely, we're probably getting a class as well to actually fill out that role of being like a
Hope we
bigger
get the
patch.
rest
For
of
us,
the
it's kind of
campaign.
not a bigger patch. It's content that was supposed to come in 0.4 and the league mechanic as we always expected. Okay, and let's talk about this timeline here for a second. Return of the Ancients is what it is called. Live reveal, 1 p.m. May 7th Pacific, and the actual release of it is 1 p.m. May 29th. So this means this is their longest teaser into reveal into actual
really
release,
weird.
basically, of all time. This is putting this out.
It's usually
when they
exactly a
released
week.
This, it was basically, I think, 37 days from the original teaser.
Between the,
and as it's now, I think we're 35 days or 34 days or something like that still out from this.
Ooh,
It's
this is
a
spicy.
3-week gap before the
Yeah.
actual reveal and the actual release. Now, people have mixed opinions on this currently. I've seen people be very angry. I've seen broken promises, words thrown out, things of this nature. If you're asking my opinion on it before we talk about the timeline section of it and what it probably means for the game development, I think it's very simple. I think it's consistent with what we've already seen with them, which is they try to make something. They're
consistently
inconsistent. It just takes
inconsistent.
a while to
Yeah.
develop. I think that the game's just taking longer than they originally expected. It's going on 2 years at this point.
They're not
And so this
communicating
is
very
just an
well
indicator
about
of,
this
like,
kind
they're
of stuff
struggling to make the
because they
game,
keep
basically.
making
Not so much like
promises
you
they
don't know
can't
how to
keep,
make it.
but
It's just like it takes a lot to make the game. It takes them longer.
it's
It's a lot more
expected.
manpower than they're expecting. I think this is the same thing. We saw this with the Druid. The Druid was delayed. This in-game revamp was delayed from 0.4. I think this is just another one of these. We didn't even have a league mechanic till 0.3. We've only had 2 leagues that actually had league mechanics. I think this is, another such example. So they're just trying to make the game. It's taking a while. Now, I understand that, so I tend to not be too angry, but this does mean that we have a 6-month league on our hands, which is a very long time to not have a league. If you didn't know,
Seems like people are loving the
GGG
PoE
is
one
very
league though.
hyper aware of the fact
So
that
there's
they
that
must have
positive.
consistent cadences. They mentioned in the past that Crip was a big knowledge gainer from them when they realized what he was telling them, which is you have to have a consistent cadence so that people always know to come back. And since then, they've always tried to do these very consistent 3 to 4 month type of cadences.
Well,
so
until
much that
Chris
they previously had testified that we're going to be
That
locking
fell
the
apart.
content, not the dates, which is where they were getting the 4-month league from Path of Exile 2, and why people are, rightfully so, pretty annoyed at sort of a break in that promise of saying that they're going to be doing it, every 4 to 6 months. I think because this is a in-game, or I should say every 6 months or every 4 months. Now it's 6 months here. I think that this is an indicator, again, that this is a revamp. They have to do it all at once. They probably couldn't get it done in 4 months, and that's even with the delay. So, it took
They
them
really just
even
got to
longer
figure
at
out
this
what
point. I think
promises
that
they
does
can
indicate
keep.
that this is going to be an absolutely enormous rework at this point. In fact, if you look actually at this here, and you come back to here, there's a couple things this could be. If you look at this, that is definitely the Infinite Atlas, if you're asking me. A lot of people have pointed out this looks like the monolith where you would see Arbiter as well. I think this is a very obvious indicator of this is teasing in-game, and this is teasing something on the in-game Atlas. Because that looks like the Infinite Atlas to me, if you're asking me.
I
And
agree.
I would assume most of you as well. This would basically look like, to me, one of 2 things. One of which I thought maybe what this is it like sections off the Infinite Atlas, and you like beat one of these areas, then you go out to the wall, and you go to the wall to like a different section, and this is a way of like still doing the Infinite Atlas without doing the Infinite Atlas, like you do it one section at a time type of thing. That would kind of make sense with the walls, and you can kind of see there's multiple layers of walls here. Maybe there's some behind the camera from the angle it's looking. Or one other thing this can mean is I remember a while back he had an interview, and Jonathan was talking which I think it was Talkative, or maybe it was Ziggy D, I think, actually, in fact. And they were talking about the tower situation, in which people didn't like towers because you had to chase them. And he often was thinking to himself, well, what if the towers had just come out of the ground, like after you beat the map, and you just stumbled upon one instead of the feeling the need to chase them down? It was a happy surprise as opposed to something you have to chase down. And so these actually do, in this trailer here, very notably come out of the ground. So I was wondering,
Hmm.
maybe it's just, this is the title of this is Ancients Rise on the thumbnail. Maybe this is just, is showing that they're coming
I'll
from the
leave
ground
yeah.
up with the Infinite Atlas. It could be something like that, just, symbolic. But this could also be something similar to what they've mentioned in the past, which is they seem to like this idea of you beat a map and something happens. Out of the ground comes like sort of a surprise reward. So maybe you just map normally and then you suddenly get like this area that's, infested with this sort of ancient technology. These are the precursors. Some people think this is Legion. I could see Legion happening. There were
Could see
some
it being
other
Legion,
teasers that we can go over in just a moment. There's some leaks, if you want to call them that, spoilers that might show that there could be breach related as well. Not this in particular, but that we will get a breach update. But those are a couple things that this could be. Either way, I think it's very clear and obvious to say this is definitely in-game related. That's the Infinite Atlas. Now, so that is going to be the first teaser and the focal point of what's coming in 0.5. But the thing is, this is a 6-month league, and ExileCon is coming in November, which will be 5 months following basically the league launch. And at that point, we are all expecting ExileCon to announce the 1.0 of the game coming out of early access in December. Now, when they release 1.0, we will be expecting a full campaign release. The reason is the campaign is the big drawing point to the game for people that maybe don't play the game as much to come back and check it out. December is a big marketing push time. You already know that. So what we would expect is to get the in-game in a good state in 0.5 and 1.0. They released all that campaign, giving all the big heads to go check out the game again, with the big sales point being check out the full campaign, and the full in-game would be their 1.0 sales pitch. December would also put them outside.
I think they should wait till they have all classes too, but I don't think they will.
Coming out in November, right? So you would have a whole month gap there in which maybe that hype could burn down. I don't think a lot of the games are going to want to release during November for that reason. So there's a lot of pointing in directions that 1.0 is December. As soon as they announced ExileCon, this is what everyone was saying. Now, if this is the case and ExileCon 1.0 is in December, then we have kind of a weird situation in which if 1.0 is guaranteed December, probably like the 12th or something like they do with all of their December releases, then that is 6 months effectively from the release of this 0.5 leak, right? Because if you look at the dates here, it's going right on into June at this point. So that would be a 6-month gap. So are they going to go from struggling to have a league out in 6 months to doing a 3-month and then another 3-month league? Maybe, maybe not. So at this point, most of the speculation probably
3-month league seems really unlikely.
Some of the other podcasts I've been doing with people lately, that basically the speculation at this point is that this patch is going to last us going into 1.0 as they complete the rest of the campaign. And really, we're getting 2 massive patches back to back. This one in May 29th into the full release of the game coming in December, which means 6-month and 6-month league. So that is the current expectation. I'm sure you have some feelings about the way you feel about the cadence of the releases and about the fact that it's not 4-month releases. I myself am a little bit bummed out about the 6-month of it, but I believe the situation that is, if you forgive the pun, arising here with Return of the Ancients is that this is going to be an absolute...
I can be so patient with PoE because I binge it when I play it. So I like that there's downtime. I don't mind. The thing that bothers me is that, I feel like I can't trust what they say anymore. It just seems like they don't know what they're capable of anymore, where they used to be so confident and, confident with good reason, where they'd be like, we're going to do this. And then and we'd be like, there's no way you do that. And then they would do that. And, I just don't feel like that I trust them anymore. I hate to be one of the people that says it, but it feels like that way ever since Chris left. I don't know. It just feels like it's a different company. The way they say stuff. And like, I can't get over how much like their philosophy sort of changed, where they were like, yeah, what's important to us is that this game is done before it comes out. And like, very quickly after like Chris was gone, it just started being like, well, maybe we'll come out in 1.0 without all the classes. So basically before the game's done. Or maybe we'll come out in 1.0 before we have the full campaign. Or maybe we'll come out in 1.0 before like, and they just kept adding things that they would come out. They would come out with 1.0 before the game was done, basically. And it's just disappointing. When I was, and then the other thing was like, before it came out, the thing I was so excited, and I was telling people who had never really played PoE, I was like, how excited I was, and like why I was excited because of PoE 1 stuff. And I feel like the one thing I wasn't worried about was in game, because they, out of every game I'd ever played, it just feel like PoE 1 had figured out in game. It was like the best in game I could think of. Like it was so good. So like clearly they know what they're doing when it comes to in game. And then PoE 2 comes out and it's like, oh, I guess they didn't realize what made their own game good. Oops. You know, like they just like didn't have any clue what made it work. And it was just apparently luck that even happened. And now we're just in this weird spot where I'm like, I don't know, man. I don't know what to expect from them. I thought I knew because of PoE 1, and now I'm just like, PoE 2 is a great game as it stands, even in early access, but it's definitely not what I was expecting from GGG. Like, it wasn't like, what I was expecting from them was like on a totally different level than what we got, even for an incomplete game. But what adds to that stress for me with them is just like, I used to feel like they said something, I knew it was true. Like, I believed them. But then ever since PoE 2 came out, it just seems like I can't really trust what they say. So they might say like, oh yeah, we're going to do this, we're going to do this. But I'm just like, well, we'll wait and see. Which is honestly maybe a healthier place for me to be mentally with any game dev. I don't think, I think I learned around the time PoE 2 happened to stop having such like blind trust in my favorite devs, because I don't know, they're just people, they're just companies, like they're gonna do what they're gonna do, right? But I had this thing where there were like 5 or so games that I just would always say, like, no matter what they do, I'm sure it's gonna be great. And that all kind of fell apart all at once around the time PoE 2 came out. So yeah, and GGG's on that list for me where I'm just like, well, I don't know. They make good stuff, but it's not the same, and I can't necessarily trust what they say. But I'm excited for this. I feel like there's gonna be a point where PoE 2 is like just a ridiculously good game with very few flaws for a gamer like me going into it, but it is not where it is right now, for sure.
Enormous patch, and there's an opportunity, I think, for not just one but maybe 2 classes. Maybe I'm a little bit high on copium here with that, but I think there might be a chance, considering this is supposed to be one of the biggest patches, if not the biggest patch, not only for Path of Exile 2 but for like Path of Exile in general. And for that reason, I have quite high expectations for the reveal coming May the 7th. Now, couple things about me real quick here at the end. I've been uploading as many videos. There hasn't been a lot of Path of Exile 2 news to talk about lately, and it's really been the only ARPG I've been covering as of late. But I am going to try dipping my toes back in Diablo. I know a lot of you guys are not Diablo players, but some of you might actually be who watched me originally. I've been playing like a dozen seasons. I think they're on season 13 at this point. I haven't really been playing much since season 2 because I just lost interest with the game. But I did watch the expansion review, and it does look kind of interesting. So I am going to try it, and I'm going to see if it's fun.
Oh,
and
nice.
I'll probably post a video or 2 on that too. So if you're an OG and you've been around for a while and you're interested in how the game's been since maybe you quit when I did a long time ago, I'll let you know my opinions on it and if it's fun. That's really all it is. I'm apathetic at the game at the moment. Apathetic. I just have no emotions around the game remotely, positive or negative. I just don't care anymore. So I think going in will be, it'd probably be the most fair time to go in and be like, well, is it actually kind of fun? Let's see what it's like. So that will be coming up here, and we have time to waste anyway. That game launches in 2 days. So You'll probably see a video or two pop up related to what I thought about the expansion, just a general overview about the expansion. Other than that, the videos I've been doing really well on this channel are like the reviewing your builds and sort of the viewer showcase type of stuff. Those have been going really well. So we're going to do more of those these seasons, and I'm going to start doing more build guides than I normally do. I normally don't do build guides. Encourage you to go make your own. But as time goes on and as I play more, there's more and more people doing the exclamation mark build in the chat. They're asking for build guides, etc. So I'm going to start making some more of those.
Oh, interesting. I never thought he would do that.
Longevity of having a bit of like a Wikipedia of all the builds that I've played throughout the history of the game,
cool.
Just for my own records, as well as for you guys to be able to, have those builds as long as they're available and long as they're not patched out. But that's about
Very
it.
cool.
Okay, love you all. Thanks for watching the video. I got some more I want to talk about, but I'll save it for like an update on myself. So this video.
Well, let's watch this one. But also, I'm gonna be right back. Because I need more water. I'll be right back. Alrighty. Sorry. It's spicy food. I need water,
So it's just going to be me touching base with people that maybe watched me with Diablo 4 back in the day. Just kind of some unfiltered rambling thoughts about Diablo 4, making content on it, where I'm at with the game, why I stopped playing the game, and just kind of thoughts on Diablo 4 in general. There's a lot of people that I know watched me back in the day for that game, maybe wondering where I've been and what my plans are for it. I get a lot of questions related to if I'm ever going to cover Diablo 4 again, if I'm going to play the expansion, etc. So this video is for those people that are just happen to be interested. So here you go. Love everybody. Good morning. Hope you're having a good day. Now, if you didn't know, this channel was actually called DM Diablo 4. That was the original name of the channel because this channel was created and made content around the Diablo 4's launch, which was all the way back in June of 2023. We're talking 3 years ago, which is making me feel quite old, or that time is going pretty fast. I'm 35 now, and I think I'm kind of crossing that threshold, to be honest with you, going into boomer age maybe, but it is what it is. Now, at the time when I started playing Diablo 4 in the beginning, it was a lot of fun. I had the time of my life creating the channel and having people join and enjoy the content around Diablo 4. And that was really just one of that launch, and the months to follow were some of just like the funnest time for me. I had a game to play that I was really enjoying. I had fans that were overwhelmingly supportive and kind to me. And it was just all good, man. It was just all good. And then after about a year, maybe it was more like 6 months, okay, the game started to get, for me, basically boring, to a point where I wasn't enjoying playing the game anymore. And I think one of the worst things you can really do as a content creator, and I've done it before, so I would know, speaking from personal experience, is continue playing a game that you're not enjoying just to make content on it, because you just become miserable and you end up becoming more and more negative, etc. And I think
Makes
at
sense.
some point I followed that route up to a certain amount of months, and then I realized I wasn't having fun with this more, and I just rotated into playing other games I was more interested in. Now, I know a lot of you guys have continued to play Diablo 4 all the way through. Maybe some of you are new. I have a lot of newer people that watch from like PoE 2 and stuff. Maybe some of you guys never played the game, etc. So this won't ring as true to you, but a lot of the OG audience around here might still be playing Diablo 4. And I've gotten to a point where I I haven't played it in so long, and I don't have any emotions around the game anymore. And I'm not. I could literally never play this game again and be perfectly fine with it. Um, that I think I might have accidentally sort of become the target audience for this game, which is someone who's just trying to log in to have a quick moment of fun and doesn't need the game to be a 24/7 game. You remember back in the day when I did my first review? Maybe you remember, maybe you don't. I did a review of Diablo 4 in which I called it. I said, I think this game was not made for me. It was meant for you. And what I meant by that, and I think this is actually still true nowadays, is that this game is not designed for people that play the game 24/7, that have no life. It is meant for the people that are playing the game normally. Normal dudes playing the game for, a few hours,
Like after work and stuff.
after work or whatnot. And that kind of got turned a little bit into like this meme of Diablo 4 is for people with like 15 wives and 35 kids. The gamer dad, the casual, became like almost like a slur in a way for those types of people. And it's, I don't think, looking back at it, like, I'm not saying the game has ever been like a phenomenal ARPG, but I think it kind of remained true to what it was supposed to be originally for me, which is I think the game, it does a really good job at being an introductory ARPG or being that real chill ARPG. See, for me, Diablo
It's a much more casual ARPG
3
than PoE.
back in
But
the
so
day, I
is
think back, and I realized this more so recently, but when I
most
think
games
back
are
to
more
Diablo
casual than
3,
PoE anyway.
Diablo 3 for me was what I think Diablo 4 is for a lot of people, which was I played it after work. I worked at Best Buy at the time when it came out, and I actually didn't know until years later that people apparently had problems with Diablo 3 on launch because I played it just after work at Best Buy with coworkers, and I fucking loved that game. Actually, Diablo 3 was the game I bought the most, weirdly enough.
I
owned it
enjoyed
on
Diablo
PC,
3.
then I bought it on Xbox so I could couch co-op with people. Eventually, when I moved over to PlayStation, I bought it again on PlayStation. I got it on Switch when I got a Switch because I wanted to like play something just in bed or on the airplane, etc. So I got a kind of a mobile version of the game. So I've actually bought the game 4 times, which is insane to think about because like I don't really play it anymore. But that was the game I've actually bought the most is Diablo 3, and I never really had issues with Diablo 3 because I never really ran. Like I thought it was just like overall just a pretty fun game. I didn't even know people did have issues with the game until years later. And so I've gotten to that point with Diablo 4, and I watched their reveal live stream, and I historically I think this is just like fair to say, is that their reveal live streams or their campfire chats, like I think their live streams are historically pretty bad. Like I think there could have been an emo style, fairly unentertaining, and they just kind of like fumble over a bunch of patch notes. They're like spreadsheet type stuff. I think they're giga boring for the normal dude. Okay, especially in kind of a space where ARPG reveals are notably like kind of hype with their competitors, right? Like you go out and you like a big reveal,
I mean,
really exciting, 45-minute
if you
reveals,
compare
and
to
then we
PoE,
kinda
yeah,
we've had these bland campfires.
PoE
Which maybe
is
that kind of adds
really good
to,
at hype.
part of the reason it was easy for me to like get bored with the game eventually. They just kind of done a bad job of keeping up the hype with it. But this reveal live stream I watched where they're revealing the Lord of the Hatred, I actually thought was pretty good, to be honest. I thought I was a little bit surprised when I watched it. I don't know if they've been getting better. Eventually, I just tuned out of the campfires, and it just wasn't for me. I just stopped watching it. Like I stopped playing the game, so I just
Sure.
kind of stopped keeping tabs with it in general. But I went back to watch the Lord of Hatred one because I had seen on Twitter that people have been saying like, "Oh, it's really good." Like a lot of people I respect on there have been saying it's really good. So I was like, "I'm gonna go watch this." So I went and watched it, and they actually got me feeling kind of excited for a bit. Now, I have to mention, because I think this is hilarious, that they did like 4 separate ad reads for random shit. You had Jackson guitars, you had gummy worms, you had Fanta soda. They had the paladin out there attacking a Fanta soda in front of a 7-Eleven.
Wait, what?
Like I don't know. This is just a side rant. I don't know why a company that is valued this much, that's part of a $1 trillion organization, I don't know why we need to do ad reads for Fanta soda in the middle of like your largest reveal. There's companies
It is very
way
strange.
smaller valuations with competitive games that aren't out there doing fucking ad reads for gummy worms in the middle of their most hype.
I assume
moment
they
when the
just
most
offered
eyes
them
are on
so
them,
much
but
money that they
I
were like, all right,
digress.
fine. free
Okay,
money."
that's a side point. That being said, I actually got kind of excited watching this a little bit. Now I have played the Warlock, and I have actually done an interview with them. I didn't post any of it. One, because the interview is terrible, because I don't know what I'm talking about, because I haven't played the game in forever. So it's like, I'm not going to bother posting this. And two, I just wasn't really into Diablo that much. I didn't want to make content on something I'm not excited about. Like I said, I think that's a mistake. So
yeah, makes sense.
I just didn't bother like making any content about this, you know. And they offered to send me the BlizzCon stuff, but I you know, I'm not going to go. Like I'm trying to like actually only play stuff when I enjoy it. But the reason I make this video is I want to touch base with the people that play Diablo 4 still to the day. But two, I want to ask you guys is the people that are still playing it, like, has the game actually legitimately gotten better? Because I wouldn't know is the reality of it. I haven't been sitting here playing the game forever. I like everybody, I'll go out there, I'll watch the Rax recaps about something if I'm curious. And I'm not going to watch the 3-hour thing where then he'll break it down. So I'll go watch his recap, you know, become a consumer of that nature as well. Or I'll ask somebody like, hey, did you have fun with the season or whatnot? But I'm curious for the people that still play it, are still in it. Like, are you guys actually having fun? Are you excited for the expansion? Because the reveal I thought was one of their better ones. And so I'm going to try the expansion. I'm going to see what it's like. I do hope, I got to say, I think the best part of Diablo is their campaigns. I think Diablo 1 was my favorite playthrough. Diablo 2 is the best playthrough. Diablo 3 is the one that I played the most. And the Diablo 4 original campaign was good, but then they put out the Vessel of Hatred. And I'm not trying to be like, you know, a yucking your yums or anything if you're a big fan, but I thought the Vessel of the Hatred campaign was like the worst campaign out of all of Diablos, easily.
Oof.
I thought it was a very bad campaign. And I had my criticism as much in my original review of Vessel of Hatred. I like the rest of it. I like the Dark Citadel. I thought Spearborn was cool and all that, but the campaign was really bad. So I am really hoping that from somebody that's basically coming back as a casual, I'm really hoping the campaign is quite good.
Yeah, I have weird feelings about Diablo 4. But I like to like check in every now and then because I'm just curious. You know, I just get curious about like gaming news. I just do. Sorry about that. I was feasting. I'm still kind of feasting. All that's left is some naan bread, though. So it's not a full body experience anymore. Okay. Let's get this game on screen, shall we? Oh my god, I'm so full. Thank you, Lola. That is the biggest meal I have had in a while. Okay, so we are very, very close to getting this. Very excited. It's like probably 3 levels away here. Let's go down. I want to go check out places I haven't been. So I've been here. I've been here. I don't think I was here with y'all, but this is basically like an art gallery. The god is Muse, and she said when I got there that like it's her art gallery. We've been here. I don't think I've been here. So let's check this one out. Oh, maybe I have. Oh, this is Tenebris. Okay, I have been here. Oops. That's fine. I did not remember this place. I guess I could have checked my god favor to make sure, but it's okay. We'll do this floor. Okay, maybe I'm crazy, but there's part of this music that makes me think of like Linkin Park or something. Am I crazy? Like if it wasn't chiptune. I might be crazy. This part. Just reminds me of like Linkin Park. Heaven's Thunder. Sounds like life. Yeah. Nailed it. If it's got heaven in the name, I'm going to assume that's a life spell. By the way, random thing that this bothers me in so many turn-based games, but I love that this game has the option for continuous music. So instead of when you, like normally you get in a fight and you get interrupted with battle music, I'm so glad that it's an option in this game to have it the way I have it, where it's just the same music in battle and out of battle. So you're not like constantly starting a song from the beginning. Now we get to hear the non-chiptune version. Oh no, we're back to chiptune. I do think there's a bug with the option I've set. Let's see if I can change it. This is the non-chiptune version. Oh yeah, that's so Linkin Park. Am I crazy? That's strong Linkin Park vibes right there. I love it. No! Okay, let's go to somewhere I've actually not been. Let's see. Damarel. Have I been to Damarel? Let's see. Character, gods. Huh? I don't think I have. Let's go to Damarel. Clockwork. Oh yeah, here we go. Alexandria, god of falsity. Welcome to Damarel, young peasant. I sense you've come here with good intentions. Please make yourself at home, and don't forget to leave a donation if you feel so inclined. I love his design. Thank you. With this donation, my realm will grow even stronger. Very nice. I think that was the one. All right, so let's find the candle here and we'll do life enemies. Ooh, I love the vibes here. As you approach the antique clock, the voice of Alexandria floods your mind. What is it you desire most, my friend? He asks. Grant me wealth. I can hardly entertain such a greedy ask. Still, I will grant you a small token of my coffers. Wow. I like this music. Robots. Okay, now I want to hear the chiptune version. Let's see. The chiptune's so much quieter. It works really well in chiptune too, huh? That's really nice, actually. Blast that music. Blast it. All right. Allow me to train with you so that I might better understand the evils that lurk in Damarel. A noble ask indeed. Very well, prepare yourselves. Ooh. A fight? I'm picking up like batteries, I think. As you approach the seemingly harmless pile of cogs, they begin to emit a horrible grinding sound. As if by magic, they begin to congeal and connect, forming a frightening war machine right before your very eyes. The machine attacks. Ooh! Some of those look cool. Wait, what are you? Battle clockwork. It gains 30% maximum health, plus 20% of total amount of maximum health that is received in the current battle. Oh, wow. Wow, 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 wow. After your clockwork creature's innate traits activate, your other creatures gain 20% of these stats as well. Ooh. Okay, and this one gets speed. Okay. Fancy. Sped. All right, let's try aid me against the foes in your realm. Granted, use this power to cleanse Damarel of evil. Okay, and that gives me a buff. Okay. You insert a battery into the machine, it begins to hum vibrantly and spits out a bag of treasure. Oh, nice. Batteries mean treasure. Got it. I like this bop. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Interesting. Okay, so I need life creatures, right? Okay. Let's sort by class. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Prophecy task complete. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. All right, 3 more. Which should just be 1 summon. Let's try to get a card for this guy since we don't have one. Hey, there's still 2 left. That's our prophecy. Neat. All 12 lines. Boom. 42,000. Very nice. What's our new prophecy? Okay, dumpling. Forage mission. Okay, we can do that. Assassination, we're working on that. Stat materials. 3 scratch cards. Dang. What else? 2 slot machines. Is that you? Yeah, it's you. I've only won once at slots. Realm quests, piety, arena, poopy, 10 fights. Oh no. Hunt mission, training mission. Okay. Training we're doing. Oh, I can't do one right now. Okay, that's fine. All right, let's try arena. I'm not very good at this. Ba-dum, ba-ba-ba-ba, ba-da-ba-dum, bum. All brownies. How about? I have so many brownies. Here we go. This will be fine. Here's my grand strategy. I'm gonna attack. Round 1. Good. The hell is that guy? Final Arbiter. I don't think I've seen your ilk before. All the music has stopped. There is no more music. Oh, hydrate. I didn't even see that. Thank you. I am so full. And I still have a little bit of non-bread left. But I'm so full. Again! Ooh. I recognize some of these. Why is there no music? What happened? Ah. All right. Poopy. Where is it? This one? Okay, so that counts as 2. All right. 2 down. Uh... Da 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 no 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 no. Brownie, always brownie. Let's go. Kill them. Okay, one down. That's 3 of 10. Ew. Kill whatever that is. It's an infested slime. It does look infested. Okay. Oh no. Who's reviving? Stop it. I think it's this guy. Yikes. I don't think we're gonna win this one, guys. No. How many are left? Oh. Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. All right, bye. I don't know how this one's gonna go. Okay, not bad, not bad. We at least get one fight in. And now we're done for. Holy crap. Absolutely smashed. Okay then. Try again. Ooh. Dodge. I don't know how this one's gonna go. Okay. Whoa, we preemptively killed it, huh? Not bad. Okay. 2 rounds. Nice. But can we get a third? I think our dodging is really helping. Although my guy that's giving us that is about to die. Nice. 3 rounds. Round 4. Nice. Oh no, what is that? No. Oh no. Oh my god, we did it. Nice. We immediately lost somebody. Oh god. I don't know who to be scared of here. Maybe this guy? Oh, we cannot hurt them for some reason. Holy shit. We don't got this. We do not got this. We done. We got pretty far though. How many left? 1 win left. That's all I need. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Ba-da-ba-da. I'm back. Okay, what's worse? Oh no. Welcome back. Oh god. No. No. I just need to win 1, 2. Dang it. I just need to win 1 more fight. Oh no. No, just let me have 1. Why are you so strong? Come on. No. No. Um. Okay, I see one. I just need one, guys. Why am I already hurting so badly? No. Here we go. Here's my one. Here's my one. Come on. Yeah. Do another one just for giggles. That's tanky. Wow. Seems doing pretty good. Might go all the way with this squad. I think there's only, yeah, this is the final round. They got a dumpling. Get the dumpling. Oh my god, we got this. We got this. Goodbye. Yay, we're winners. Give me full points. Glory. Okay, so I think now we just go do stuff. Ba, 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 dum. I am literally one realm from my assassination. Okay, so we've been there. We've been to Eternity's End. I don't think I've been to Phalanx. Hello, hello, hello. Oh, you from Jammy's community. Hello. I love Jammy. One of the best people on Twitch. Let's see, Phalanx. I don't think I've been here. I mean, I've seen all these types of enemies, which makes me question it, but I don't think I've been there. I know I haven't been to Gambler's Hive. Let's go to Gambler's Hive. Whoa! Music! Music is a bop! Reclusa! Goddess of uncertainty! Welcome to the Gambler's Hive. Though many have come here to try their luck, few walk away with more than a speck of brimstone to their name. Do you have what it takes to come out on top? Only time will tell. Peace of mind is the resource I value most. Even so, your donation is appreciated. Oh my god, it's a casino. She pretty dang neat. I think I got a random gift sub for your channel, but I hadn't had a chance to check you out. Oh, hey, well, welcome in. Yeah, I love Jammy to death. Oh my gosh. You pull the lever on the machine and watch with glee as the reels spin faster and faster. Before long, the reels stop spinning, and the machine begins to make a bunch of loud noises. You won! Oh, I got a slot machine ticket. Nice. What's this? You can think of nothing more satisfying than destroying someone else's tediously crafted work. You huff, you puff, and with all your might, you blow down the house of cards that some unfortunate soul likely spent countless hours building. Unfortunately, this particular house of cards just so happens to be the home of a family of Luckmontrias. They attack. What the hell are you guys? They're like moths? Showdown. Intelligence higher than any of the enemy is 200% more. Ah, I see. After a creature's killed, your creatures gain a random buff. Okay. Oh my god, I love this music. Drunken dwarf. It's a fight you want, isn't it? Well, then I'll happily oblige. Come on out, friends. Dinner is served. With his friends thoroughly beaten, the little drunken dwarf runs away crying. Oh no. Dude, this music is so good. What the hell? Oh wait, I just pieced together. It's a Gambler's Hive. The goddess is like a bee, I guess, and this is like an actual beehive or something. I just pieced that together. It was Lola! Of course it was Lola. Sweet Lola got you. Dude, I love this music. Wait, what does this sound like in chiptune? Hold on. I almost don't want to interrupt it to find out, but it's so quiet when it's chiptune. All of them sound so good in chiptune. I wish it was more consistent audio though. Like it didn't get so much quieter in chiptune. What a banger. Another drunken dwarf. Here we go. +1 large slot machine spawn. I bet this is a good place to farm like gambling tickets. Also, I don't know if y'all have noticed, but there's like so many unique like weather effects that happen in all these realms. Like this one seems to have it's raining cards or something by the looks of it. I'm not even sure. How cool. I'm gonna have fun playing with your broken corpse. Don't worry, I'll be gentle. Yeah, it's so cool, right? Dude, I need to put like this entire soundtrack on my game music playlist. I love it. There's so much diversity in the soundtrack too. Oh, there's my treasure. My assassination! Oh, heck yeah! We can go try to build my team now. I'm also going to try to explain my idea to y'all before it probably falls completely flat on its face. So you guys can be sad with me when it doesn't work. We'll do everything here first. The good news is, if it doesn't work, this team is actually doing great. I always have this team to fall back on. Make sure I didn't miss anything. Looks like we're good. All right. Man, that music was so good in there. Holy crap. Okay, so we do need to do a training, a hunt. I think I'm doing a training right now. Okay, I am. So we need the hunt. Let's hunt something. We can hunt this. That's fine. Okay. It's time, guys. I gotta think this through very carefully. Let's save this first. Sign, and this is our baby warden build. And let's swap to these guys. Okay, so currently this group is all fused. But here's my plan. So first of all, this guy attacks when he provokes and should always be first. Now my hope with this particular monster, this is one of my first assumptions, okay? Let me go to the codex here because think I saw it in here. Where is it? Never find anything. Combat and start of battle. Okay. My hope is that the mimic trait that makes you go first also applies to this stage of the fight. And we are going to come into this process, start a battle process, right around the last part. So a lot of things could happen to us before then. Specifically, the buffs and debuffs and things could happen to us before. If they mess with like our race, for example, or our traits, I mean, those are honestly super hard things to deal with anyway, I would think, if they're able to do that. So I'm not too worried about that. The key here is I want spells and attack to happen before the first turn. Okay? And the reason I want that is because here's my plan. If we go to character and we go to perks, somewhere down here, find it. Wait, oh, I'm the wrong class. I was like, wait a minute, that's not right. We gotta change specs. Siege Master, this guy. Okay, we're Siege Master now. All right, after we provoke, we defend. That's important. We have a bunch of buffs for while we are defending and provoking. But then the important one is... This is also important. We get charges on our spells when we defend, and we'll be defending all the time. Your creatures start battles defending. Okay. Now, I don't know if this will actually trigger an on-defend effect. So that's sort of an assumption of mine, but I'm very hopeful that this will trigger an on-defend. And the reason I'm very hopeful for that is because we have a couple traits working together here. Let me find it. So, first of all, if the first guy attacks, then everyone will attack. At least they have a chance to with this. If he provokes, everybody like if any one of these creatures provokes, they all provoke. So any trigger that triggers a provoke will provoke all of them. And then we get like stacking, like everything is on provoke and defend, basically. And then I'm gonna put a item on here. So we're gonna sock it into... Let me pull up my notes so I don't do this wrong. Or at the very least, I don't do this in a way I didn't plan to do this. Okay, my notes. Okay, so Mouth of Hell. I want you to have this trait. After this creature attacks or casts a spell, your creatures of the same class provoke and gain shell. So it does say class though. So that's a little tricky. But let me double check that I did this right, because I didn't think about it. Okay, yeah. There's nobody of the same class, so maybe we should put it on someone else. I think I should maybe put this on someone else. Oh no, I've already found mistakes, guys. What am I gonna do? Because I was thinking it'd be good on him because he goes first. But now I'm realizing he's the wrong class. Because he's not sorcerer. And he has to be chaos because the whole deal is that he's got mimic, which makes him chaos. But I should probably put it on one of these guys, because we have 4 sorceries. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and swap what I'm gonna put on Bastion with Mouth of Hell. I think that's what I'm gonna do. So we'll socket. So Mouth of Hell is gonna get Bastions. So it's gonna get Ever Upward. Ever Upwards. If this creature is defended at least one time this battle, it resurrects allies with 50% health each time it defends after that. So we're gonna do that. And then this is Alcazar. Actually, let me just do Bastion while I'm thinking about it. So Bastion's gonna do Obey. So when Bastion attacks or casts, the 4 other sorcery creatures... This game seems like too much for me. It does look complicated sometimes. I promise though, it starts out much slower, and so you can get used to how it works, but I could definitely imagine you come in from the beginning, you're like, yeah. And also what I'm trying to do is kind of crazy, because I'm trying to like create an infinite loop basically, and it probably won't work, but I'm trying. Do that for Bastion. Alcazar. We're gonna put Moon Dance just for funsies. This is not a mandatory one, but we get extra activations, so this is only good for us, really. And then on Citadel, check my notes. Oh, this is important. This is necessary. This was when I tried this last time, I didn't have this yet, and so it didn't work at all. We need to cast spells at random when we defend or provoke. This is very important because we have another thing that if we cast 12 spells, we become debuff immune. Okay, so everybody's got one here. Crypt. Crypt, I'm gonna put... oh, the cannot lose stats. Yeah, this is nice because all of them work together to gain a bunch of stats, and hopefully we get stats to the moon kind of before the fight even starts, is my hope. So we're gonna do this, and then that stops the enemy from doing shenanigans to prevent us from going to the moon. And this is Necropolis. Necropolis, we are looking for... This one is another sort of just like, because why not? Your creatures cannot take damage that exceeds 20% of their maximum health. So this is a nice little defensive thing. However, if they do so much damage to us that they go over 100% health, we are screwed regardless, but still nice. Okay, so now they've got those. We are ready to try this. So here's my hope, guys. Basically, turn 0. So before it's actually anyone's turn, Mouth of Hell will defend and trigger a cascading of events that I hope results in the enemy's death. Where basically, and I'm a little worried actually, because yeah, it's fine. I think part of this isn't going to work super great because I misread one of these traits, but it's fine. It's fine. If we don't zero turn them, there might be a problem. But if we zero turn them, it'll be great. Every time that happens, every single one of them will provoke, which will also make them defend. And all of these provoke effects, so this guy does a random attack for every Doom Fortress on our side. Our entire team is Doom Fortress, so it will attack 6 times every time it provokes. But also, thanks to our buddy here, somewhere, I'll find it. Thanks to this, not only will it attack 6 times, but it will also cast a spell. And not only that, wait, I'll find it somewhere. I can't keep track of anything, can I? Oh my god, I'm blind. Where is it? Here we go. Provoke and defend effects happen 1 additional time, so they won't cast it 1 time, they will cast it 2 times. And he won't attack 6 times, he'll attack 12 times. You see where I'm going? You see how it's like kind of ramping here? Okay, and then also every time any one of them provokes or defends, they all do it, right? So every single time this loop happens, we get 35% defense gain to all our creatures, and we recover health. We gain 35% defense and speed. We seal enemy spell gems. We gain attack and intelligence. And we're more defensive while we're provoking. So all these things are happening. And then the craziest one is that was going to make this an infinite loop, and I'm not sure if it's going to work, is this one. Where when this particular Doom Fortress attacks or casts a spell, which it should cast a spell guaranteed every time it provokes, creatures of the same class, so Doom Fortress, which is our entire team, will provoke and gain shout, and that should make the loop start over. So basically, that whole sequence of events should just keep going and going and going and going, and I'm not sure what will stop it, actually. I'll either break the game, or what's I think is much more likely is that the game probably has a limit, like a limit of number of times you could repeat a thing before it's like, okay, you're done. Something like that. Or I just break the game. I'm not sure what's gonna happen, but it's definitely an infinite loop situation. A game crash incoming, yeah. In fact, let me just save manually there for a second. Let's just go somewhere. Okay, so also keep in mind, I'm testing this while they are level 1. The entire team is level 1, and the reason I'm doing that is just so I can see clearly, because if they're level 500 whatever and they just stomp the opponent for an unrelated reason, like if they just stomp them because of numbers and not because of the strategy, I won't be able to tell if the strategy works. So I'm gonna try it at level 1 and we'll just see what happens. I'll go to a new place even, because I don't think I've been here. Land of Breath and Balance. Ooh. Whoa. Very different music. Arimaki, God of Balance. Though the god does not speak, you are immediately aware of his name. Arimaki, the God of Balance. He does not seem to trust you yet, but perhaps you can prove your worth to him and acquire his support. Alright, let me donate to you. A wave of gratitude flows through you. Arimaki seems pleased with your generous donation. There's a book missing from this bookshelf. The treasure chest is cursed. Destroy the defilers and claim the bounty within. Okay, here we go. Dang it. It already didn't work. We didn't do it on turn 0. No! 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 Okay, well, let's provoke and see what happens. Well, that's working. There's our loop. Okay. The fact that we're even alive is impressive. Because remember, we're level 1. I don't know why our turn 0 stuff didn't happen. I think... Actually, I have an idea why it didn't work. I'm pretty sure it's because the defend from the Siege Master spec didn't count as like a action. If that makes sense. We are ridiculous. How are we alive though? What the hell? We're also not healing. Oh no, there's some healing. Oh my god, look at our numbers go up. Holy shit. Okay, we're going down, right? Oh, okay, we're reviving. Okay. Okay, now we're dead. Okay. So I think where is it? Shield guard. I need to check my spells too. I think this unfortunately does not work the way I was hoping. I was so hopeful, man. Okay, wait. So what can I do? I guess if I trigger... So my backup to this is if I trigger... There was a monster that triggered a spell. So we basically just go the reverse direction. What was that creature's name? Yeah. I think it's more like they just are in the state as opposed to like entering the state. Does that make sense? It's like a minor difference. So I need something that's like spell. I think the spell is a safer one. Let me search for this because I know I saw it. Battle start. I have like a little database here. Because it's kind of hard to search in the game for stuff sometimes. It was like you would cast minion spells or something. It was something very random, but we could still use it to trigger, I think. Here it is. At the start of battle, this creature casts its first 2 permanent spell gems that summon minions. And it comes from Necro Grimoire, which we have seen. So if I use that instead of like can't lose stats, for example, which is like super extra for me to have, honestly. I'm willing to give it up. I think that would be good. I need to... I'm not gonna have the item, I don't think. I'm gonna have to assassinate one of these guys. Necro, this guy. But he is knowledge C, so we can summon him at a candle until we get him to S. And I think we're gonna use this. There's still a chance this will work. I think they did really, really well. Considering. Did I put all their spells on? No, I didn't. Oh, right, I remember. Enchant. Class swap. Oh no. This gem already has maximum number of properties. What do you mean? Oh. That's the one. Okay. We go chaos. And then we can equip lead the charge. And then the other creature is this guy. Let's take off chastise. We're gonna enchant this one with life. So that he can equip it. Boom. And I very specifically only given them one spell each. The other thing I didn't pay attention to because I was distracted by the other problem is I don't know if Mass Dispel was working the way I wanted to. Mass Dispel was the other piece of this that I was hoping when this was cast, it would remove their defensive and provoke states, which I think this is a long shot. I don't think this will work, but it would have been good because we might be kept from infinite looping just because we're already in the defensive and provoking state, and so you can't continuously enter the state that you're already in. But I'm not sure, and I don't think it was working because I don't think we were infinite looping. Yeah, I don't know. All right, let me swap back to my other team. And we will resume that when I assassinate the other thing. I love this game so much. This is great. Okay. We are waiting on that. I'm at Fortune 0 because we died. Oh, did I not? There we go. That was almost an oopsie. Okay, let's go back to Land of Breath and Balance because I feel like I didn't really see it. Oh no, your PC shut down. Oh no. There's a book missing. Is that what these are? Selected 3 tarot cards. It's time to learn your fate. The rich grow richer. Oh. In the distance, you spot a set of snazzy robes. One of your creatures eagerly runs ahead of you to be the first to try them on. Unfortunately, these robes seem to have already been claimed by some other creatures. The creatures attack. I love the chiptune. Yeah, I've got a potential replacement, but I gotta go assassinate another creature to get the trait material. So I'm gonna try that once we do that. I think there's another problem with it though that I'm not sure how I'm going to fix, but I think it'll still work if I can fix the start of turn problem. It just won't be like maximum insanity. I don't think. I feel like I've seen the pieces that could solve the other problem, or like, because I remember today actually, I saw a creature that had basically a way to reverse a spell that you would normally target on an enemy to put it on your own team. And I think there's a spell we could use to remove our provoke and defense. And if I just put that on... Did Ravenfall die again? Let me check. It looks fine. Is it not responding again? It might have just been the bots. The bot might be dead. This happened the other day, too. Yeah, I think the bot's dead. Last time I tried restarting and it didn't fix it, and it just eventually fixed itself, unfortunately. Bot on strike, you know. Okay, so I want to summon... Let's sort by name, actually. His name is like Grimoire. Or no, it's Necro Grimoire. Winrar. This guy. We need to get him to S so I can assassinate him. And then I'll have to give somebody a minion skill. Which is totally fine. We'll probably give it to Hellmouth. This is a weird place. Kind of eerie. Very nice. We'll just keep summoning these books until I get S rank. Looks like he's B already. So bloody. Rank A. Two left, huh? Where are they hiding? There they are. Not enough. We need to summon more. We gotta be close though. I'll just do one summon. Get 5. Should be enough. We've got to be so close. I'm like shocked that we don't have S. I was all of them too. Surely. Am I losing my mind? Hold on. Maybe I missed it. Grimoire. Where are you? I feel very blind. Where? No, they're definitely still A. Okay. This has to be enough. I've killed so many of you. Come here. Da-da. I feel like I've killed way too many of these guys. Why can't I see it in the list? Where did it go? Oh, because I'm done. I'm looking for it backwards. Okay, anyway, I got it. We're good. I got S. I'm being silly. Wait, I gotta look at your shop. What do you got? Interesting. Okay. Very nice. Assassinate. Necro Grimoire. Da-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na. Ba-da-ba-da. Okay, Overgrown Temple. Where have I not been? I don't think I've been to either of these. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna go on a quick stretch break. Clean up the stuff from the food Lola got me, and then I'll be back. right. Oh, I'm so sorry. I think the bot is on strike, so the commands actually probably don't work right now. Oh, sorry. It'll fix itself at some point, and then people can join in. Yeah, Ravenfall's really fun. It's kind of like RuneScape, if RuneScape were like an idle game, I guess. It's pretty good. Alright, let's go places I haven't been. I don't think I've been here. That would be a no. 4080 God of Science. Name Knightly. Strength frail. Intelligence non-existent. Hey! Aesthetics leaves much to be desired. Hey! Analysis complete. Thank you for your patience. Hey now! What? This is music. Thank you. Please give a higher amount next time. Gotcha. The hell? Noxanon. You should not have come here. Die. Oh, what are you? Unleash the Horde. Your creatures can have 3 additional stacks of each minion. This trait does not affect minions that normally have a maximum of 1 stack. This trait does not stack. Okay. Tauren rules over Cutthroat Jungle, yeah. I just pick up a computer chip? Upon your approach, the machine comes to life. Unfortunately for you and your creatures, it doesn't seem all too friendly. The machine attacks. Oh, we got robots. You've collected the final piece of the machine. After several moments of frustrating trial and error, you manage to assemble it into something that looks a bit like 4080. It is a masterpiece. Thank you for your service. I see. Okay. More robots. Different kind of robots. Even more different kinds of robots. Wizard's Defender. Lots of new knowledge here. And you've got Plague Herbalist. Alright. Forbidden Depths. Eneltha, Goddess of Earth. Knightly, is it? I've heard a lot about you. Not all good things, of course, but not all bad either. I'm willing to give you the benefit of the doubt, so long as you do no harm to my realm. Take only what you need and be sure to pay it forward. You are dismissed. It's very pink. You give back to the earth as you have taken from it. It is good to see you showing this land the respect it deserves. It's got like crystals. Welcome, welcome. It's a fine day to try your luck, wouldn't you say? Take a look at my treasure chests and let me know if you find one that appeals to you. For a small fee, its contents can be yours. High risk, high reward. That's the one. Yes. Oh, right. I can open all of them. That's right. The loot is mine. This pit serves as an alternative way to donate your hard-earned resources to Eneltha, Goddess of Earth. It is said that if you make an offering of resources to her, you'll be handsomely rewarded. All right. You hear that? That's the sound of a swarm of waspids preparing to ruin your life. Hello there. Oh, that was not the same hole. My bad. I thought it was a resource-giving hole. It seems to be some sort of musical instrument. Perhaps you should give it a few taps and see what happens. Oh. A. D. Upon concluding your beautiful masterpiece of a song, you turn and notice that your creatures are all weeping with joy. Before long, a flock of beautiful angels, who also happen to be weeping, appear out of nowhere. It appears they'd like to bestow upon you a divine gift. Okay. Nailed that, I guess. Well, 2-note masterpiece. Nailed it, yeah. I'm a musical genius. Hysteria Ghoul, that's death. Actually knew that one. Bum 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 bum. What a peculiar place. Well, what about a B and then an A? Yeah, no, they're very impressed with my musical abilities. Again, I nailed it, yeah. Easy. Okay. Where is the temple? There. Let's go talk to her first. I want to see what's appeared in the shop. When an enemy attacks, it has a chance to be interrupted. I've never seen an interrupt before. That's interesting. As a new concept. Okay, I really don't think I've been to Phalanx. And I feel like I've been to Sanctum Umbra. I think I've been to all of the other ones. Maybe not Overgrown Temple? Let's try Phalanx. Oh, we definitely haven't been here. Siralim, goddess of prophecy. It has been a long time since the human last visited this realm. Though we distrust your kind, I am willing to give you the benefit of the doubt, considering your history with the other gods. Do not betray my trust. Okay, then. A fairy. Well, that makes sense. We're in the Fatelands, right? Gemstone trader. Oh my god, look at you. You're like a little gecko with a bunch of gems. You're so cute. To start a battle, all creatures gain a copy of this creature's first 3 spell gems. These spell gems have 1 charge. Okay. A large group of Fae are playing a game with each other in the distance. Upon your approach, they turn their attention towards you and your creatures. They begin to point and giggle at you, while a few bold Fae approach you and begin to pull on your ears. You swat one of the Fae out of the air and stuff it in your mouth in an effort to assert dominance. Angrily, the surprisingly appetizing Fae's friends attack. Okay. Well, I've never seen these guys before. Great Beyond. This creature automatically cast spells have 40% chance to be considered manually cast. Oh. But they cannot manually cast spells. Interesting. That's very powerful, actually. Because there's a lot of effects that are like specific to manually casting a spell. This creature's attacks and casts spells 2 additional times, but it can't gain buffs. Okay. Interesting. Bum 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 bum. You know, it makes sense that the brownies are here. They're tricksters. It makes sense. Ooh, nice. Emblems. Emblems. It's crazy to think that all these different realms have, like, their own god spawn from the god shop, too. That's so many creatures in itself. That's like, I mean, there's like at least 20 of these places, right? There's a lot of realms. And then they have like 6, at least 6, like, not god spawn, but like god shop exclusive monsters. Teehee, you can't catch me. I beg to differ. Ooh. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. A dumpling. Get him. I knew that was one of my prophecy tasks. Tee-hee, can't catch me. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Oh hey, is the bot back? Let's see. It is. Hey, bot's back. I don't know what happened there. We just lost them for like a few minutes, I guess. Like an hour. Weird. Oh, there you go. I guess maybe it silently listened to you, but it just wasn't responding. It's weird. You ran again. I'ma catch you. I'ma catch you. I bet if I catch you, I get treasure. I love treasure. I see you. I'm coming. Yay! Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. I think we got it all. Interesting little place. Nice place you have there. Alright, now let's go Overgrown Temple, because I maybe have been here, but I'm not sure. Everywhere else I'm like sure I've been to. Except maybe Sanctum Umbra. I'm also not sure about that one. Oh, hi! You're covered in blood. Generos, god of strife. Ah, yes, Knightly. I've heard much about you. You're regarded as something of a war hero in most parts of the world, and I'm honored to have you here. If there is anything I can assist you with, ask and I shall do my best to aid you. Do you need like a wet wipe or something? You also have like a bunch of spears sticking out of your body. Like, do you need someone to pull those out? All right. Guess that answers that question though. I haven't been here. Upon your approach, the mysterious orb emits a blinding light that causes your creatures to squeal in agony. Before long, the light fades, and suddenly you realize that you're face to face with exact replicas of your own creatures. They attack. Oh, this is like the mirror balls in the dream. Okay. What class does the Hellforge spell belong to? Let's say Chaos. Okay, cool. Guessed right. Cool. I don't even know what that spell is. Thank goodness these quizzes are multiple choice. Let me tell you. This realm is overgrown with all manner of foliage. In an effort to make this area a bit more habitable, you order your creatures to hack away the vines ahead of you. Except these aren't just any vines, no. They belong to a family of hungry snaptraps. They attack. Ah, the home of the snaptraps. We found it. Oop, that's a treasure golem. Hello. In a guilt-inspired attempt to end its suffering, you draw a dagger from your satchel and plummet it into where you believe the treasure golem's heart might be. It cries out in pain, but it does not die. You raise the dagger and let it fall once more, this time putting your full strength behind the blow in an effort to finish it off once and for all. It writhes in agony. Tears gush from its eyes. Blood runs from its mouth and ears, but still it lives on. Panicking, you conjure a powerful spell that is sure to end the treasure golem for good. This time, a horrific storm of fire, ice, and lightning cascades from your fingertips and obliterates the poor treasure golem. It appears to have finally met its end. But wait! Its face continues to twitch and spasm gently. The treasure golem is still alive and suffering. The treasure golem looses a soft sigh. You begin to weep. Your creatures begin to weep. At long last, the treasure golem stops moving entirely. It is finally dead, and you are a monster. You would defile my lands with cold-blooded murder? Begone! Begone from my realm at once! I love how all the gods have a special dialogue they say in utter disgust of you if you kill a treasure golem in their area. Holy blast, that's life for sure. Class does Amphibasa Gardener. I think that's also life. Yep, nice. Those are the snakes. The snakes. Snap traps. The blood on the altar congeals before taking on the form of a pack of powerful-looking creatures. Oh. Culmineer Party Crasher. All right, then. Cursed Warhog. Looks the target with curse and decreases their speed, huh? Alright, interesting. We're at 100. Let's go deeper. Instability to the maximum. Where was I? I think I was doing this, right? Yeah. Can't manually defend or provoke. We don't want that. That should be fine. Oh, right, this will be a boss level again. Because we lost against the boss. I almost forgot. It was a while ago. I went on a whole separate journey. They're D now. I could hunt these guys. And then I could summon them at the candle, and then we could farm them so that I could actually summon one into my party. So I guess because I defeated the master last time, it remembers, so there isn't a master this time. We just had to beat the boss. So that's interesting. It's probably a good thing. You don't have to, like, do some weird stuff to farm mastery. You can't, like, exploit it. It's a sloth named Link. Another water salamander card. Oh my god. Gotta be at least my, like, 4th one. I really wonder what the point of having duplicate cards is. Oh, hey, it's treasure golem. Oh, we got a card. You've acquired enough animation cards to unlock a new bonus. Your creatures recover 50% more health from enemies' inverted debuff. Nice. Slimes. I think I got it all. Let's go fight the boss. I think it's gonna be way easier this time because we rolled much tamer realm properties this time. Much tamer. He's still pretty scary, huh? You just buffs that attack to the freaking moon. There he goes. He's gone. Okay, I think we're probably okay. All right, we got him. Easy. Slayer of Zinpang. That's me. Hey. Very nice. Oh, there was some place I didn't go. Oops. How did I miss that? Oh no. How foolish of me. We got our revenge. That's good. Okay. We should be moving and grooving now. Floor 106. Let's see. Heal every turn, 84% health. Ugh. Oh my god. The head on the bars, weird. They're like aliens. Da-da-dum. Da-da-da-dum. There are some weird critters in this game, that's for sure. This guy, Kingdom of Heretics, easy. Thank you for giving me an easy one. Connor and his gens. Hey, there you go. You got it. Mola, you're so sweet. Oh god! Don't kill us! Oh no! These guys are kind of scary, huh? We got him though. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-dum. He got away. Ooh, that front one looks creepy. Oh, hey, my god spawn's done. Yeah, and let me check real quick. Yeah, if you do !Ravenfall help, you can get the link to like the commands and stuff if you're interested. I leave the game running too when I'm not streaming, so you can actually play like even when I'm offline. Yeah. And there's like a website that if you can go to like look at your inventory and your character and stuff like that at any time. But you don't have to use that either. You can just play in chat. Yeah, I randomly I was looking for something because I did a crazy like I called it the weekathon when the stream was live for like a week straight, and I needed something to be entertaining when I was asleep. And so we started playing Ravenfall. And I got really addicted to it, and so did a bunch of people in my chat. So we keep it going all the time now. Get some other tabs of it. I know, it's so good. Yeah. If you get really into it, you can have like so you can have 3 total characters if you want, and you can have them like leveling other things on other people's servers. So popular thing to do. I have 2 alts as well, and my alts are chopping down trees and mining rocks, and I use those for like crafting stuff and for just selling for money. And then the one that's on my server is my main character. I'm a big idle game fan, actually. Obviously, I don't normally stream idle games because there's not much there to show. But I love idle games for just kind of head empty gaming. So Ravenfall's kind of in a nice place for that. I love me some idle games. Yeah, you get it then. It's a vibe for sure to just be like Just seeing number go up without you really doing anything. It's pretty nice. Okay, so we're pretty high rank with this guy. I'm mostly staying here to see if I can get more masteries, like higher level. And the phase, what are they called? Phase warrior one. This one seemed the most interesting to me of the ones that I've seen so far. I don't know if I would have, I mean, I like the phase warriors, but it's a freshly minted parent where most of my brain power is gone. Oh, I see. That makes sense. Yeah. One of my friends, or one of my the streamer friends of mine that's in my stream team. You might know her through Jammy, actually, because Jammy's on my stream team. Rogue of Light TV. She also commonly is looking for the nice brain power, low brain power games, because she's a parent as well. Okay. Oh, I got to turn this quest in. Yay! We got another god spawn. I want to see it. I want to see it. Wait, we have too many things. What was it called? The Lost? The Lost. I think the was in front of it. What are you gonna be? Oh, there you are. Oh, what are you? Actually. You're like a flower with a thing in it and arms and legs. Oh my god, Lola's so sweet. Oh yeah, and if you I don't know if you joined the clan. Hold on. I'll just switch this screen real quick. If you join the clan, you get these, you can kind of see my big old face on these on the cloaks. And then you get this enchanting bonus if once you get there. And if I go to like, let's go to Dalish real quick. I think it's Shift Tab. There we go. I can like control this real quick. Oh wait, there you are. Looking good. But we have all these little buildings over here, and they give bonuses to your stats and things while you're training. So anything you do, anything you level contributes to the clan and to our village level. So it's pretty fun. But yeah, there you are. Let me see if I can. Oh, we have so many people now that I actually cannot just click on your name. I think it's tab. Yeah, there we go. Here's Gooby. There you are. Is your pet dead? Your pet might be dead. Oh, that's your shield. It's a little buggy sometimes. It's a little quirky indie game sometimes. There's me. We can look at Lola here. Lola's being big. Being big, crafting stuff. Yeah, it's just fun stuff you can do. There you go. Yeah, so now you should be. I'll swap back to you and see if you're in there. Oh, Zan's in there. There's Jammy. Jammy is so powerful and yet completely naked. But she's one of the most powerful among us. Let's see, Aristophan. Find you eventually. We have a lot of people. When did this happen? Oh, there we go. It's just Bill. There you go. It might not refresh. It does say you're in Cultivarging, but you don't have your cloak yet. It'll get you one eventually. You're in Lightning Monkey Clan. I see you're familiar with the Rajang. Sometimes people are just like, what is a Rajang? What is Rajang? Let's see. This creature receives all effects that require to be adjacent to your other creatures. Oh. Let me think about that, actually. That's That's really good. Monster Hunter was my primary game I streamed back when I was streaming. Oh, wow! Yeah, I started streaming Monster Hunter. I was actually, when I started streaming, my plan was to only stream Monster Hunter. And now I barely stream Monster Hunter, but... I am a late starter. I started with Generations. And I only knew Monster Hunter existed because I was a PlayStation fangirl. And I was watching like the E3 where they announced Monster Hunter World. And I was like, wait, what? Long-running series? I've never heard of this. This checks all my boxes. This is the kind of game I want to play. And then I looked into it and I immediately went and got like every game I could get my hands on for Monster Hunter. And that was, I think, Gen was like the latest at the time. And then I got 4 Ultimate on my 3DS as well. And then since then I have gone back and played through all of them. Really, I didn't finish the first one or the second one because I would get distracted or stuck on something because they're pretty hard. But yeah, no, I really enjoyed them. And then but Gen is still where my heart's at. Gen Ultimate is still my fave. But World was great. Wilds, I have mixed opinions on, but I'm a big Monster Hunter fan. But yeah, I started streaming Gen with me and my buddy, and then I think I randomly streamed, I don't remember why, but I streamed Ni no Kuni, and then it just spun off from there, and I streamed all kinds of stuff, and now I just stream everything, basically. Yeah, 1 and 2 are tough. I tried to play them, but I couldn't get into it. I haven't tried Wilds yet since the short beta. Yeah, Wilds is probably the most down on Monster Hunter I've ever been. Because I'm just disappointed in them for releasing something that was not their best. I think they could do better. But there's a lot to love about Wilds as well, so I'm glad the people who are having fun with it are having fun with it. I did 100% it on stream even, but I didn't. I basically uninstalled it and haven't played it since then. But I'm very much looking forward to the next Monster Hunter game, which will be made by the Portable team. I'm so excited to see what they're going to do. Unless their format for dev stuff changes, but it should be the Portable team that makes this Monster Hunter next. Alright, let's see. Last stat loss, end of turn defend. I think all of these are fine. All my buddies I used to play Monster with don't play anymore. Aww. Yeah, when I started playing, I just played alone. But it turned out one of my closest friends, you'll see him in chat sometimes. His name's Jaythorn in chat. But one of my closest friends was apparently a huge Monster Hunter fan from like the very first Monster Hunter. And I didn't realize until I'd pretty much beaten Generations. He was the person I played games with the most. And it took me a good while to realize that he was actually a massive Monster Hunter fan, because I just never mentioned the fact that I was playing it. But yeah, when I started streaming, it was me and him. We would always be playing Monster Hunter, and just random people come and join us. It was a good time. And I actually started on YouTube, so there's like I don't even know, hundreds of videos of us playing on my YouTube. So much monster hunting. And obviously Rajang is my favorite monster. Which is why I have so many Rajang emotes. And my avatar is wearing the Rajang armor set. I do love a Rajang. I'm sure the next Monster Hunter game will take over my channel, as it always does. Bum ba-dum, bum ba-dum. Man, the release of Wild was so much fun. As much as I have my complaints about the game, my girlfriend and Juan were both available, and we like co-op played from the very beginning through the entire story, and it was so much fun. Had the squad. You know what, actually, I don't know how many people in chat realize that Monster Hunter is what brought Louise and I together. I guess people who were here at the time probably realized that. But that was kind of how we started talking to each other, was that we played Monster Hunter together. It was Monster Hunter Rise. A mimic! Yes. Oh, I need to summon that mimic that I got. I just feel like now that I know the mimic's property, it's gonna be in like every party I make. I need like a ton of mimics. Going first is good. Bum, bum. I hope my other party works out, because I don't know how deep my current party really is going to be able to go. We're kind of struggling on some of these. I think it's gonna start being a little bit about like quicker fights too, because there's so many fights you have to go through per floor. I hope the other team not only works, but is able to sort of clear faster. which is why I wanted them to be like a 0 turn. Well, at least one of the reasons I want them to be 0 turn. For their own safety too, but also to hopefully just like wrap up the fights a little bit quicker. Though I will take slower any day if they survive, if they win. If they win more consistently, I'll take it. Uh-oh. These guys are tanky. But I'm tanky too. Oh, this is gonna be a long one. It's gonna be a long fight. Oh, we got an insta-kill. We got an insta-kill. I bet that was Cry of the Mandrake. At least they're not reviving. Oh. Oh, only 2 left. What you gonna do? One of them's got rebirth. Hey, there it is. Get him. Get him. We were in 80% fatigue before we beat him. Oh my gosh. We got him. We got him. Nothing down here. I love all the exotic creatures. Skelegoop. How stupid of you to come here. This realm will be your tomb. Skelegoop. This creature has 35% more attack, defense, and speed. Well, that's a simple trait. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-bum. Let's see. I already beat the master. I think we're good to go. And we are waiting on this. Wait, not this. This. Oh, I can have two at once. I thought I couldn't. Oh no, that's a hunt. Okay. So we need a bunch of arcane dust. So it's gonna be at least 9 more floors. That's okay. Let's see what we got. Debuff, confused, hell no. Shadow race and turn. That's fine. He's attacking his ally. Goodbye. Nope. I said goodbye. Goodbye. Da 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 dum. Monos. Constructs utilize powerful arsenal spells to destroy their foes. Let's see if you can handle them. What the fuck are these? Heaven Shield Construct. At the start of battle, this creature and the creatures adjacent to it cast a random living shield spell. Willow Construct. Justice for none. After your creatures are afflicted with a debuff, they have a 25% chance to cast Living Helmet. This trait does not stack. Silverbone Construct. At the start of battle, your creatures gain 2 random arsenal spells. I don't even know what that means. Trait does not stack. Blood Mail Construct. Your creatures have 20% more intelligence for each time any of your creatures have manually cast an arsenal spell. In the current battle, this trait does not stack. Okay. Heaven Shield Construct B. Okay, this same as this. It's just fused with something else. Magma Construct. After this creature attacks it... Wait, this creature attack... Casts a Living Lance spell that matches the target's class. Oh, after this creature attacks, comma. Sorry. It casts a Living Lance spell that matches the target's class. Okay. I don't know what half these things are in terms of the spells, but they look cool. Weird that we've never seen this mastery before. I guess it's like special? And these aren't creatures that are like in this area. Or maybe it's just because we're at certain depths? Oh, hydrate. Good idea. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Constructs. That's a new one. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-bum. Those monsters look how I feel, all googly. I don't know. I don't know why he's gaining so many stats, but I don't like that. There you go. Hey, project. Ba-dum. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-dum. Did we just drop a piano on them? Oh god. Oh god. Okay, that was a little scary. We still have this. Treasure chest spawn up. Okay, we were doing that for... Okay, I need one more forage. We already have the hunt going. So we're good there. Do more training as well. Floor 109. What do we got? Chance to resist damage. More damage taken. Oh, chance to dodge is butts. It just makes the fights take longer. But that's a pretty good item bonus, so I think I'm willing to deal with it. Singular Moo. Oh, that's the god spawn I made. We got a skin for him. That's cool. He's already a pretty cool looking monster though. But I am curious what the skin is now. Look at all those dodges, man. Get out of here with that. Get out of here. Thank you. Krakens. Get out of here. Ba-dum. There we go. Emblem. Emblem. Oh, it's Slippy. Easy. Mastery my butt. Ba-da-ba-da-da-da-ba-ba-bum. Ooh, our goblet's full. And our hunt is done. Not the assassination, though. That's the one we're waiting on for the other team. But that is part of my prophecy. Very good, very good. I don't think I need... Yeah, we're good there. So we just need our forge to come back, more pandemonium shrines, and more buried treasure, and then I'll do candle for these if they're still not done. Goblet. Perfect. Give me warden. Give me warden. Uh-oh. There it is. I doubt we have enough. Oh, I have a lot actually. Let's see. I guess since I have 6, I'm just gonna upgrade the ones I have. Ooh, that's a good one. Can't lose stats. Hmm. Okay. Not enough. Okay. Yeah, these are kind of crazy. I mean, it's basically like a trait every 10 ranks. It's wild. And then they get 10 traits from these, basically. Oh, it's my alarm. Oh no, that probably means I should stop, actually. Okay, let's call it here for today. I'll be playing this again tomorrow, so no worries there. And then the plan is this game tomorrow, starting at 11 a.m. as per usual, Eastern time. And then Wednesday, Crimson Desert, which I've seen a bunch of updates happening on Crimson Desert, so that'll be interesting to figure out. And then Thursday and Friday, Farming Sim. Very excited about my Farming Sim playthrough as well. Good gaming lately. Good gaming. And thank you guys for hanging out. Let me find somebody to raid. Let's see here. Doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doo. I'm sad that I didn't get to see my build idea quite realized today. But we're so close. Literally another floors and a couple more floors and I'll try that one change and see if that works. I mean, honestly, it'll probably still be a good team even if my idea doesn't fully work. If I just level them up. But I hope my idea works. I hope. Let's go raid Alveus. Go raid the animals. I think I see a fox. I see a Winnie. I see some wolf dog. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye.